Hello guys. Hope all of you have been having a wonderful weekend so far. It's not uh it's not every single week that I get the chance to enjoy my Saturdays work free, so it was generally a lazy day. I just got to chill out, take care of some menial tasks which had to be put off due to higher obligations. And now that I'm gone through all my chores and have recharged my batteries, I am ready to pull in a longer stream. Equipped with more knowledge than when we last left off, which is gonna help us clean some side quests we've been engaged in before I move into the next major destination, that being Vivec. It's quite important for the sake of moving the story on, but let's try and clear up some loose ends first before we hit one of the other major locations. Right, so we're starting back in Caldera, the middle ground between Balmor and Vivec. Oh, kinda, sorta, depends how you look at it. Eh, In fact, it's way off the beaten road. Like, I didn't have to go all the way to the bottom of this island to hit Vivec, so my sense of navigation is pristine, as you can imagine. Anyhow, we don't really have anything to do in Caldera anymore, at least for the time being. However, we have learned that an NPC we'll be happy to get to a neighboring settlement. They've had some trouble with the law enforcement, you know, the lovely lady that gifted me these amazing boots of binding speed in return for helping her out, which is exactly why I'm gonna return the favor by apprehending her and turning over to the guards. But what if, I might hear asking, what if she resists civil arrest? Why, I'm glad you asked, my good sir, because I have the perfect solution for that. Let's go on Iron's Shore. Either that or the Daikatana, depending on what I'm feeling at the moment. Actually, that is all assuming she's already she really hasn't buggered off. Just gotta hit the township again. And we'll see if she decides to stick around against her own better judgment. Oh, the fool that you are. You are indeed still loitering. For a moment I thought that was a different guy. I was unsure, but nope.
So
Hey there. Then I'm finally here. Thanks for your help. Yeah, what about that bounty on your head? A bounty? On my head? Preposterous. It must be a case of mistaken identity. I can't imagine why anyone would to arrest me. I've always been an honest trader. As I've told you, it must have been someone else they were thinking of. This conversation is quickly becoming tiresome. You're getting a little too upset at me just pursuing simple line of inquiry. Well, the question about having a bounty in your head. Pimine told me that it simply wasn't true, and was probably a case of mistaken identity. She sounded insincere at best. Pimine has become increasingly agitated when asked about the bounty. I fear there is more to this honest trader than meets the eye. In that case, we are gonna do what every good upstanding citizen of the law-abiding kind does, and that is pursue this line of acquirement. That's quite enough from you, orc. I'll take my leave of you now.
You are beaten.
You've fed me for the last time. Oh, you are so done for. You have no idea. You just started. Oh shit. That was like 3 successful hits in a row.
Quick. You are beaten.
She might be a little stronger than I've given her credit for initially. Jeez Louise. I think it's time to... Actually, it's not time to hit Berserk, because I don't have that charged. No, not my ultimate trump card. Okay, this might be a little, this might be a little tricky. Yo, what's up, Dine? You're just in time to see me, fight for my life. Which is a great way to start the session of Morrowind. Alright, let's give ourselves back a little stamina. I think about how we can power pile guy to stand a chance. Oh, trust me, I did a bit of research before I started off Morrowind. Some of this knowledge also comes from, well, being exposed by proxy to Morrowind playthroughs, so that bit of Morrowind meta stuck with me throughout the years. And one valuable lesson I can give you. Major in one particular type of combat, for instance blades, and never use anything else. Because by God, if you try to pick up something you're not proficient at, you're not hitting anything for the life of you. Those dice rolls are gonna hit in the negatives. Yo, what's up, Golden? Nice of you to mix up those two emotes, because for a moment I thought it was Jamie just glitching out completely with those still frames. Shit, do I have anything to increase my strength? Because these are just simple restorations, not fortify, which would give me more. Fortify speed. Hold up. This could work. Maybe, ooh, what if we actually try out some magic, even though we're piss poor spellcasters? So I have this ring of healing, which, you know, I hope he live a little longer. Only by little.
I'll make this quick.
Look at those schmooze, dodging gracefully all my attempts at hitting her. I have yet to let a successful slash right away.
Here it comes.
Maybe we don't need to start fights we can't win just yet. Fair enough, Golden Terry's not going anywhere, so you save up those points and pick your next favorite streamer we're going to pay a visit to by the end of, well, either tonight if you can afford it, or next stream, which I already know what game we'll be playing. It took a little bit of experimentation on my part, but I'm quite confident to say that Hexen 2 will be happening. Yeah, we'll close off that trilogy of Raven Software's first-person shooters. I say trilogy because Heretic 2, we can't really count in the flock, because that's a bit of an oddball title. Plus, it's stuck in a weird back and forth of ownership rights between Activision and its software, where it owns the franchise, but Heretic 2 specifically, the publishing of it, goes to Activision. So that's why whenever you look at the collection on Steam for the whole franchise, you will only see the first 3 entries included. Sadly,
what's reality? I don't know. When my bird...
Oh, this is a very
was
dying
looking
quote.
at my computer monitor, I thought, that bird has no idea what he's
That's
doing.
Rusty, by the way.
And yet, what does the bird do? Does he panic? No, he can't really panic.
Watch it.
He just does the best he can.
Yes, ma'am. That bird is definitely Rusty. All too becoming a little self-aware. Starting those metaphor playthroughs and thinking to itself, is this world of humans and making it my own? Am I living the fantasy, or is this the fantasy? I respect it, my dude. You and Frosty have absolutely been doubling down on games you've been involved in. Metaphor and Expedition 33. And I can't blame you lot because both look like amazing video games. Both of which I will definitely look into on my own when the time comes. Probably a couple years down the line when I'm done through whatever I'm considering my top priority, both streaming and offline play-wise. Frankly, as far as anything Atlas is concerned, once I complete... Oh yeah, remember this major brawl that happened when we were wrapping up Morrowind last time? And I just brought in a whole bunch of wildlife for the guards to handle. Crazy how those corpses are still around. Absolutely, my man. It might be a silly little hobby, but it's been the source of many a joy. For joy, even, as far as Divinity Original Sin 2 is concerned. I can sing enough praises for that game, by the way. I'm on Reaper's Coast at the moment, so kind of sort of hitting the midway point. And it's still been keeping that high, set from the very beginning, which is nuts. It really just feels like a significant shift in quality from original Sin 1, which I could kind of see how it came to be, because both games started off as Kickstarter projects, believe it or not. Yeah, that company that used to make a lot of games back in the day for their own established IP, they actually went for Kickstarter support. And good for them, because they managed to not only meet the fans' expectations, but I'd probably say even just blast through them entirely with the footprint they've left on the industry, and I would say the modern CRPG subgenre. Yeah, I still call them CRPGs to a certain extent, even though it's kind of a nothing burger term these days, as when growing up, that pretty much meant home computer RPGs. Because, yeah, RPGs in general also existed in the Eastern Hemisphere, but mostly stuck on consoles. So that's where JRPGs were blooming for a long time before they gradually started moving on to PC as a platform. And now, pretty much the distinction boils down between Western and Japanese RPGs. So WRPGs, JRPGs, respectfully.
You talk too much, Outlander.
Anyway, we're back in the Council
Tell your
Club
friends about this place.
to pursue a Thieves Guild quest. Namely, this guy here supposedly holds a key to a manor that one of the guild members would like to raid. Now, I've learned interesting little trick from looking up some Morrowind quest walkthroughs to give me a little bit of help, because this is starting to get a little interwoven with the Fighters Guild questline, and an interesting realization I came up against is unlike the following titles, Morrowind seems to have sort of case of you need to commit to particular quest lines. So, for instance, we're approaching a branching point between the Thieves and the Fighters Guild, where a conflict of interest is presented between both, and we kind of have to pick sides. So if we go a little too far into one of the other, we can't take on the counterpart anymore. So I kind of want to min-max the most I can, probably of the Thieves Guild, because, well, I'm a warrior. It's my priority. It's the character I'm playing as. You know, being a steel-clad orc. Not the most subtle, sneaky type, as you can imagine. Sure. Let me see what you typed out. Oh, I see what you're referring to. That's actually a side effect of... hold up. The Boots of Speed. Which I think is still toned down
Whatever you're looking
in
for, I'm sure
open
I know how to
Morrowind.
find it.
Because from what I remember of people playing this in the classic version, this is supposed to make you not see at all. Like, go completely blind. You know, the blind in blinding speed, teehee. So this might be a little bit broken in open Morrowind. I don't know. But I'm just gonna shrug it off as a feature and move on. Anyway, let's see if I can... Okay, so there's an interesting feature in this game called taunting. Now, normally, if I would assail this NPC first, everyone would stoop against me and I'll be an outlaw, because I raised my sword first, so technically I initiated the combat. However, if we push our luck enough, we can actually try and provoke this guy into attacking first. Come on, buddy. You know you wanna jump up against me. Whoa. I thought that was a bot spam at the moment. Jeez, Ron. You hit up the essay here. You might want to cut that into 2 parts. I still don't like you. I still don't want to talk to you. Well, why don't you take it up with me in the ring, buddy? And by ring, I mean, let's go, you and me, right now. I could technically spam Speechcraft for intense taunting.
After years of lazy days and lasagna feasts, Garfield's peaceful routine was shattered when John switched to a strict vegan diet.
Oh no.
Say what you want.
John, why? Not the vegan lasagna.
With his favorite dish banned and his naps interrupted by kale smoothies, the feline's rage boiled over.
Oh, I don't like the way this is going. That guy seems to be awfully chill. And willing to
Welcome, friend. Hail.
start a fight with me. So what about this lady?
Seeking answers and a decent meal, Garfield sets his sights on the source of all chaos, the Mishima Zaibatsu cafeteria.
Already a better story than whatever Tekken 8 has brought into the table. How about I bring a lasagna instead?
Now, with fists as sharp as his sarcasm, Garfield enters the ring, not for honor, but for lasagna. The King of Iron Fist Tournament 4.
He can be in the same DLC pack as Kermit with 2 samurai swords, smoky and blunt. Come on, lady. This has to be getting annoying on your
Though
end.
his gut is wounded, the soul still burns.
Chicken. Honestly, I should put that on the soundboard. Not even just one chicken, but the whole history of it through the series. My favorite one still being Great Chicken.
Taunt fail. You're pathetic.
That I am. This isn't really working out. Then again, I only have 6 points of speechcraft. So you can imagine what are our odds. And successfully provoking the NPC into attempted murder. I mean, eventually that means, statistically speaking, that out of 100 attempts, 6 should work. Nope, still nothing. What if I intimidate her? Because the thing is, she's holding a codebook that the Fighters Guild is trying to get back, and the 2 ways we could retrieve it is either off her dead body or by stealing it. Now, the second option is out of the question, considering I am in no shape or form to perform such daring tasks. Instead, clearly pushing my luck. I mean, technically we could by just sitting here for hours until we get successful speech attempts. Yo, what's up, Frosty Man?
I won't waste my time on the likes of
Congrats on Expedition 33, by the way. End of an era. Hopefully not for the studio. But
Get
what a video game, man.
This up, will you?
What if I'm quick enough? Yo, get out of the way, guys. Oh shit. Damn it. Well, I tried. It was a valiant effort, but I don't think we can really do anything thus far with these quest lines. I'm gonna assess my chances here by
What's this about?
well, there's this guy upstairs. See, I'm thinking we lure this lady up here by the door with me, and maybe, just maybe, I can pull this off. So that's on touch. Do I have a ranged spell? Elemental burst fire. Let's give it a try. Oh shit! Whoa. That was explosion and a half. Oh shit! Shit! Whew. Okay, I made it out. Now, here's the thing. I actually need to hand myself over to the guards so that they can, you know, forget about anything that happened here, and I could just loot the body. Oh yeah, this is way before the days of Oblivion, when NPCs finally figured out how to traverse locations and could pursue you to infinity and beyond. Yeah, you thought Morrowind AI was hellbent on chasing you. Well, guess what? It gets worse as we move on. Isn't jump on my... Oh, that's E. Standard setup stuck in my head. Oh, right, because I have 7 points of acrobatics, I can only jump this high. However, technically this could be another way of us boosting skills, just bunny hopping until we build up more levels. See, I thought I had something going on. Problem is, I can't really get out there. Which does in fact produce an interesting conundrum. Maybe, if I put the boots on... Oh, they thought about this. They actually kept the jumping at whatever your acrobatic skill is, regardless of how much speed you build. Okay, in that case, we're gonna do it a different way. Time for Plan C. Plan C being deploy fireball and wait by the main door. So, elemental burst, fire. What else do we have? Fire damage. Get out of the way. There's the code book. What else you got? Nothing too fancy. Don't mind me, just passing through. Uh-oh. Oh shit. Here they come. Right. Can you hold up for a second, guys? Just wanna take care of something real quick. With such a high price on your head, everyone assumes you are a murderer. I don't know the details and don't want to know, but Fighters Guild won't be pleased. We're judged by your actions. We won't need thugs like you getting us a reputation as murderers. Okay, that's fine and dandy, but how about that code book? I'm glad to see that code book, bracket dude. Hand it over and I'll get your payment. Here's your 50 septims, bracket dude. The guild needs more like you. Obedient and efficient. If you want more orders, just ask. The Fires Guild recognizes you, bracket Dune. We are now bracket Dune, the swordsman. Yay! Helavine, the Sill owes one of our clients 200 septims. Deliver the Sill's debt money to me. Runs a corner club in Suran. Pios Manus Offerlev, one of our clients, 200 septims. Bring this money to me and I'll let you keep half of it.
No worries. I won't hurt you.
What brings you here, friend?
Ask your question.
Playing a whole lot of extortion for a Fighters Guild member. Are we sure we're not signed up to the Thieves Guild instead?
There is someone watching me. I can tell.
You violated the law, bracket Doom. Paid the court 1,040 gold. Oof. Well, there goes my 50 septims they have just earned. Well, technically with the stolen money, that's like 700 down the drain. Can live with that. Wasn't the cleanest way of completing this test, but at least we moved the plot line further. And so thus ends our career with the Thieves Guild. It was a very short-lived one. For one mission, might I add. But, you know. It was never meant to be. Destiny called elsewhere. So, since we can't really tackle the Fighters Guild lady just yet, not Fighters Guild, the trader that gave me the boots of blinding speed, because she's quite powerful. I think we're gonna move on to Vivec. Before I do that, I do want to check my journal. Because our boy Chaos did recommend some reading material. And I need to double check whether we have those books still listed here. Chaos sent me to Vivec with 3 tests. Speak with Eddie Runner, a Khajiit Thieves Guild operative in St. Alm. Speak with Hulea, an Agonian in the Foreign Quarter at the Black Shell Corner Club. And speak with Mera Milo, a temple priestess at the Hall of Wisdom in the temple compound. When I have information about the Nervaring cult and the 6th house, call from these 3, I should report back to Chaos. Chaos give me instructions in writing. Right. Maybe I should speak to him again before we head out. So I'm pretty sure he brought this up with me during a previous conversation. And this would be, you know, like a little bit of a lore build-up to our next story dump. You mind if I rest in your bed, buddy? Given that we're basically best friends forever, as it stands. We totally can. This really is a crack, then. You can just plop on the dude's bed, and he's too high to even give a shit. Anyway. Agility, no brainer. Speed is an interesting one, because we really have the boots to solve the issue of traversing in the overworld. But in terms of speed and combat, when we need to switch boots, this might give us a little boost. All of these three, interestingly enough, affect fatigue. So our stamina meter. So if we spread this evenly, we're gonna get a pretty hefty bump. Actually, whenever I'm talking with NPCs, let me return to my standard loadout so that we get a little bit of a sunlight through and through. Disturbing dreams. You're worrying me, Bracket Dude. You're not going loopy on me, are you? Word of advice. In Morrowind, if you have disturbing dreams, the temple says you are crazy, and they want to lock you up. And if you have disturbing dreams and think they mean something, then the temple thinks you're a prophet or witch, and they want you to lock up. So take my advice and keep a lid on it. Those are some words of wisdom right there. That's for sure. Nervarine. Okay. Just look at a list of those books you mentioned a while back. Maybe we can learn that through the other NPCs that he's just listed. Regardless. It's not a big deal. The plot exposition will happen, rest assured. Because it's quite crucial to the ongoings in this part of Tamriel. Perhaps it's not initially as smacked across your face as with the tales in Oblivion and Skyrim once you're starting off those games, and you kind of get dropped in the meat of the ongoing major narratives.
May I help?
This one starts a little subtle, I say, when you're just kind of dazed and confused. When, you know, it's gonna keep getting increasingly weird when I find these naked assassins all across Morrowind. The more I actually put them down. Okay, what about books? Maybe if I talk to an actual librarian, they could
Can I help you out?
Go ahead, I'm listening.
provide me with some interesting reading material. Okay, you're the potion seller. Spell
My
straining.
patience is limited.
Spell straining. You are the other vendor around. The second alchemist.
I'm listening.
The one who can actually get materials. Every now and then I will be purchasing more food products so we can try and make low effort, home brewn Monster Energy drinks for quick and cheap fatigue restoration. I saw not too long ago a clip on Twitter when someone was dissecting the composition of your average Monster Energy Ultra. So he basically just took a jar of water and started pouring ingredients into it, mostly powders, because that's what makes like the compound of the energy drink. But someone rightfully pointed out in the comments, brother, you are adding this shit by the bucket. It's less than a spoonful usually for these additives and amino acids. Meanwhile, I'm thinking to myself, if I was actually to practice alchemy in real life, that would probably be my first attempt at a Monster Energy drink, IRL. And I will make a dose that would basically put a horse down. Technically speaking, I'm not far off with my daily consumption consisting of like 2 to 3 cans. That's already enough to shoot down an elephant, I'd say. But hey, I'm built different. At this point, I'm fairly confident that Monster Energy is like the only thing holding my body together. Think of it as like a balsamic solution that the Egyptians used to preserve mummies before putting them away in tombs. Like the moment I stop consuming energy drinks, my body is just gonna evaporate, crumble into ash. I think this is the proper way to Vivec, but I'm kind of making my own adventure here at the moment. All the while, this annoying cliff racer and his friend decided to chase me down. In fact, we got a whole menagerie of beasts in hot pursuit. I bet I'm gonna get one of these guys. Oh, the dice rolls are not my favorite tonight. That's for sure. Fine. This is gonna force my hand. That's what I was kind of hoping for when find that traitor. Please stop knocking me down, Jesus. This is such a great support skill. Orc gang, rise up. In fact, I probably could have won the kerfuffle with the trader if I actually had this charged. Are we taking a little bit of a power nap? Sure are. It's one thing to run like Sonic the Hedgehog, but a completely different pair of boots, if you don't mind the pun, to actually have the stamina to keep up with it. Oh yeah, Frosty, I was gonna ask you, have you been keeping up with the open source project for Elder Scrolls Arena? It just got an update. What's even more astonishing is I checked through the uploads on that channel, and they've been going in for 8 years, on and off. Like, holy shit, the fact that they haven't given up along the way, that's a miracle on its own. And what's crazy is they still have a long way to go. Like, yeah, it's shaping up quite nicely, you gotta admit. But on the flip side, still a bit rough around the edges. Is it a mouth crab? One of the most iconic enemies in Call of Elder Scrolls. It's not wearing a silly top hat. Yeah, even funnier would be if, imagine if you decided to play for Arena, and then, before even the community projects go through, for some reason Bethesda decides to release Arena Daggerfall Remastered Anthology. Let's be honest, it wouldn't be the same because they'd be using the Unreal Engine 5 tech. Okay, 100 gigabytes. You have to be aware that's only for the base game, right? We're not even counting mods. You may as well tack on another 100. And that, my friends, is why don't fight anything with no stamina. Balur's farmhouse. I see no Balur. And I was gonna have trouble with me borrowing the bed, so hey. Oh, nice. 20 of a neat alchemical compound. something chasing me? Yeah. Not everything that's alien-like in appearance is necessarily hostile. I don't know how much inspiration the Bethesda in that day and age took from deep sea monstrosities. Because there's a whole other world living deep below the ocean that... I don't know, man. Do we even have to look out for horrors in space when we already have some very disturbing creatures living with us on the same planet?
But make it quick.
Not from here, are you? Not just as well as you keep moving. We don't like much strangers around here. Good day. Okay, well, I can take a hint. We're not far from Vivec, so may as well make it all the way through. It must be like Silt Strider farms, because look at all these little guys just chilling.
I'm waiting.
Just a funny warning. Don't spook the Netch. Don't worry, they're completely safe if you don't bother them. But get them riled up and they're trouble. Especially the Betty Netch. The Betty Netch is a tough one. It's the Bull Netch that's poisonous, but the Betty Netch is twice as tough and twice as mean. Normally a single Betty Netch will have a harem of 5 or 6 Bull Netch. But we keep the Bull Betty ration closer to 1-1 for faster breeding. That's to make a Betty Netch a little more aggressive than they are in the wild. Oh, we're getting some Silt Strider lore. They're weird fuckers, that's for sure. There we go. Took a while for the sea to pop into view, but then again, draw distance, even on the open source version, you have to take into account the buddy. You're not allowed here. What a pesky creature. And it's still out for me. Some splendid architecture, though. Look at all that. I mean, that could have gone far worse. I've only ended up with a broken tailbone. No sitting for the next 2 weeks or so, but we can live with that. I'm Aaron Maran, the gondolier. What is your destination? I can also help with local information. Do you need services? Are you looking for some specific place? Or for someone in particular? Baron Allen in the Hlalu Vaults is the head treasurer. Adriano Urfi's house is in the Wasteworks. Cressius Curio has a manor in the Hlalu Plaza. Yngling Halftroll lives in the St. Om's Canton. Temple priests, clerics, and ordinators are in the Hall of Wisdom and the Hall of Justice. Some fighters live and train at the arena, trademark. Imperial Guildsmen in the Foreign Quarter. The arena compound lies between the Redern compound on the west and the Telvanni compound on the east. The arena is the site of public entertainments and combat sports. The comfortable domed arena has seating for hundreds of spectators. Beneath the arena are dressing and storage rooms for entertainers and training rooms and animal pens for the combat competitors. We could totally head for the arena and try our metal. St. Dillon Canton and St. Om's Canton are residence cantons for commoners and paupers. The temple charges very reasonable rents for comfortable workshops, shops, and apartments, and most of Varnaful's crafts and light industry is housed in these cantons. The Abbey of St. Dillon the Wise is on the top tier of St. Dillon, and Hollow Councillor Yngling Halftroll has a top-tier manor on St. Om's. The Foreign Quarter is a large, three-tiered canton to the north. Originally, foreigners were not allowed to enter Vivec any further than the Foreign Quarter, but now outlanders can travel through Vivec at will. The Imperial Guilds each have guild calls and complete services here, and Imperial Cult Shrine serves the spiritual needs of the Imperial Faithful. Various independent tradesmen, craftsmen, and trainers also rent space there. The Black Show Corner Club rents beds to non-guild visitors. So in other words, this place is specifically centered around these several-story, well, apartments. That's what they boil down to. Which kind of also explains this town's unusual structure. So we might want to switch to local view to get a better understanding on where we need to go. That's Redren. There's House of Flalu. Foreign Quarter. Oh, which makes sense because it's the first area that you enter. And if what the Extended Lord says is true, normally you'd enter the city as an outsider. And basically, this would be as far as you go. Because the guards would stop you from pursuing further down into the exclusive to Dunmer districts. See, these kind of like small nuances is what I really love in video games, where it's one thing to have it told to you straight in the face, but you get a completely like different impression when you actually see these details in real time. Oh, that looks to be the temple. Look at this fancy architecture. It's quite the scene. Some offerings. Maramillo is a cheetah library in the Library of Vivec. That's here in the Vivec Temple Canton, in the Hall of Wisdom section. That's the lower levels on the eastern side of the canton. It's a bit of a maze in there. Just keep looking. Well, I appreciate you telling me this outright. Shrine to Stop the Moon. Are we gonna address the massive boulder suspended in the sky? So that's something you see every day, necessarily. Palace Shrine. Vivec Palace of Vivec. Oh, so that's where one of the Dunmer gods resides. Gods made flesh. I suppose we can't afford an audience with Vivec just yet. So we'll have to make do with just exploring the city. Don't know you. You're a pilgrim, right? This Vivec City pilgrim. Looking for someone in particular. Vivec is a city made up of 9 cantons, each a little town itself. Each great house has its own canton, and outlanders have their own canton called the Foreign Quarter. The winners for public entertainments like mug battles and comic plays. Commoners and paupers live in St. Dan and St. Orm's cantons. Most of all, this is Lord Vivec's holy city. The Ministry of Truth, the Temple Prison, hangs above the great temple of High Fane, the halls of wisdom and justice, and Lord Vivec's palace. The Ministry of Truth is a celestial body suspended by Vivec's mighty power over the great temple at the High Fane in Vivec City. The High Fane is the largest tribunal temple on Varnafell. Archcanon Serioni presides over the temple, along with a large staff of priests, healers, and monks. Pilgrims travel from all over Morrowind to view the High Fane and the Ministry of Truth, and to offer prayer and thanks before the Palace of Vivec. Curious that we can't ask about Vivec himself.
Watch yourself.
Spit it
You'll
out
have
or
no
hit the
trouble
road.
here.
Oh, they weren't lying.
Watching you.
This is a maze. But thankfully, here are all these conveniently placed
Whatever you're looking
markers
for, I'm sure I don't know how to find it.
to roughly tell me where I need to be going. There we go.
Out or hit the road.
Yes, I'm Maramilo. Chaos sent you? Follow me into the back of the library. We can't talk here. Proceed at your own leisure, miss. Follow me to the back of the library where there's like 2 ordinators that might overhear our secretive conversation. Go ahead. I'm afraid I don't know anything about the 6th house cult, but I can tell you about the Nervarine cult. The temple worships Nerva as a saint and hero, but prophecies of his reincarnation are punished as wicked heresy. The Nervarine cult claims the tribunal are false gods. Hence the temple's persecution of the Nervarine cult. A group called the Dissident Priests disputes temple doctrine on the Nervarine prophecies. The proscribed book, Progress of Truth, describes their beliefs. Get a copy of Progress of Truth for Chaos Casades. They will tell him things he needs to know about the Nervarine cult. This book lists disputes of the Dissident Priests with tribunal temple doctrines. The temple has outlawed sale or possession of the book, so it'll be hard to find. We have a copy here, but I fear I'm being watched by ordinators here. You don't think a safer plan would be to search local booksellers. Some booksellers ignore temple bans on outlawed books for profits or for principles. I do not care for temple politics, but I have read Progress of Truth and it troubles me. I have friends, former priests who have gone into hiding, so I'm bound to come to the attention of the ordinators. I am careful, but I'm afraid. I'm no secret agent like Chaos. Sooner or later, I too must go into hiding. If it's not too late, when you return to Chaos, tell him I am worried and that if something goes wrong, I'll leave a message under the agreed code word Amaya. It's an Ashlander cult. Primitive superstition, says the temple. Nervarines say the tribunal are false gods. I've never understood why the temple wastes so much energy on them. The faithful cannot be shaken by such attacks. and the Ashlanders are just ignorant savages. But since the submission of the temple to the Empire, and the erosion of faith among the Dunmer, the militant wing of the temple is increasingly fierce in its attacks on heretics and heathens. Almalexia, Vivec, and Sofasil are mortal guardians who walk the earth, defeated the Dunmer's greatest enemies, the Nords and the Dwarves, and achieved divine substance through superhuman discipline and virtue, and through supernatural wisdom and insight. So let's start off by learning with the founding father of this city, Vivec. Vivec was the most gallant knight and the most subtle rogue of the First Council. Blessed Almalexia, the Warden, is one of the three immortals, god kings of Morrowind, a pillar of the tribunal and the patron of healers and teachers. Lord Sofasil the Magus is one of the three immortal god kings of Morrowind, a pillar of the tribunal and the patron of artificers and wizards. Sofasil was the mightiest wizard and most wise counselor of the First Council. Companion teacher of Nerevar and Vivec, Sofasil is the light of knowledge and inspiration of craft and sorcery. But despite all that, Nerevan cult believes that these are false idols. And people should return to faith in Nerevar. And then you have this whole angle of the tribunal being closely tied to the Empire now. So there's some interesting things going on behind the scenes that we're not quite aware of just yet. The Synod priests dispute temple doctrine and are outlawed and persecuted by the temple. Ordinators arrest and imprison heretics, and the Empire cannot interfere. Progress of truth lists their beliefs. In brief, they challenge the purity and divinity of the tribunal, suggesting their powers are sorcerous, not divine, and perhaps akin to the powers of Dagoth Ur. They also condemn the arbitrary power of the Ordinaries and accuse the temple hierarchy of self-interest and corruption. Dagoth Ur is the evil immortal enemy of the tribunal cult. The temple holds Dagoth Ur and his hosts accountable for all the evils that beset the Dunmer and Morrowind. Dagoth Ur dwells in the fire caverns beneath Red Mountain, surrounded by his kin called Ash Vampires and by legions of deformed monsters. Gee, it would be horrible if at some point he got out of there. Right? I'm not gonna be concerned about that the slightest. They call them dwarves in the West. In their falling pride, the Dunmer conspired to create a god to serve them and to destroy the Dunmer. But now, they are no more. As evidenced by the ghosts we found in the Dunmer dungeon. For some reason or another, there are no more dwarves in Tamriel. Well, alive ones that we are aware of. Who can oppose the law and texts of the Emperor? His hand lies heavy on our ancient land. So there's a couple of books here. The hell? Deed to Angelus House? Why would that just be lying around here for someone like me to take? Vivec and Mephala, certain sermons, invocation of Azura. Yeah, if I really want to go down to it, there is a lot, and I say a lot of backstory to the series as a whole, extending beyond what's happening in the game thus far. Akavir itself is a whole different rabbit hole, because that's a continent only mentioned in books and by NPCs as being like this mysterious land to the east. But basically, it's supposed to be in-game reflection of the real world far east. We do see snippets of their craftsmanship, like the Eastern-inspired weapons, say the Daikatana, Wakizashi, so the influences are quite clear. Think about it as the same way From Software in their Soul series introduces Eastern-influenced items and cultural motives. And since this is relatively short, I'm gonna entertain you by reading it out loud. The mysterious Akavir. Akavir means Dragonland. Termiel means Dawn's Beauty. Atmora means Elderwood. Only the Redguard know what the Yokuda ever meant. Akavir is the kingdom of the beasts. No men or mare live in Akavir, though men once did. These men, however, were eaten long ago by the vampire serpent folk of Tseski. Had they not have been eaten, these men would have eventually migrated to Termiel. The Nords left Atmora for Termiel. Before them, the elves had abandoned Aldmeris for Termiel. The Redguards destroyed Yokuda so they could make their journey. All men and mare know Termiel is the nexus of creation, where the last war will happen, where the gods unmade Lorcan and left their adamantine tower of secrets. Who knows what the Akavir think of Termiel, but ask yourself, what have they tried to invade it 3 times or more? There are 4 major nations of Akavir: Kamal, Sesi, Tengmo, and Kapaltun. Well, they are not busy trying to invade Termiel. They are fighting with each other. Kamal is snow hell. Demons live there, armies of them. Every summer they fall out and invade Tengmo, but the brave monkey folk always drive them away. Once Adasum, Dir Kamal, a king among demons, attempted to conquer Morrowind, but Almalexia and the Underking destroyed him at Rend Mountain. Sesi is Snake Palace, once the strongest power in Akavir, before the Tiger Dragon came. The Serpent folk ate all the men of Akavir a long time ago, but still kind of look like them. They are tall, beautiful, frightening, covered in golden scales, and immortal. They enslave the goblins of the surrounding isles, who provide labor and flesh blood. The holdings of Sesi are widespread. When natives of Termiel think of the Akavir, they think of the Serpent folk, because one ruled the Cyrodiilic Empire for 400 years in the previous era. He was put at it Versidue Shea, assassinated by the Morak Tong. Tengmo is 1,000 monkey isles. There are many breeds of monkey folk, and they are all kind, brave, and simple. And many are also very crazy. They can raise armies when they must, for all of the other Akavir nations have, at one time or another, tried to enslave them. They cannot decide who they hate more, the snakes or the demons, but ask one and he will probably say snakes. The once bitter enemies, the monkey folk, are now allies with the tiger folk of Kapotun. Kapotun is the tiger dragon's empire. The cat folk here are ruled by the divine Toshrekka, the tiger dragon. They are now a very great empire, stronger than Sesi, though not at sea. After the Serpent folk ate all the men, they tried to eat all the dragons. Someone's got an appetite. They managed to enslave the red dragons, but the black ones had fled to then Potun. A great war was raged, which left both the cats and the snakes weak, and the dragons all dead. Since that time, the cat folk have tried to become the dragons. Toshrekka is the first to succeed. He is the largest dragon in the world, orange and black, and he has very many new ideas. First, Toshrekka says, is that we kill all the vampire snakes. And then the Tiger Dragon Emperor wants to invade Termiel. Yeah, so if Bethesda ever wants to explore Akavir proper, like through a mainline entry, or perhaps a spin-off, they already have the stage set for them.
You talk too much, Outlander.
Of course, it adds a bit of the mystery to just keep it elusive landmass, only mentioned through second-hand accounts. But at some point, I think it'll be interesting to take the action outside of Termiel, even though, realistically speaking,
Keep moving.
through all the 5 mainland entries so far, we've only really touched upon maybe
Let's
half,
make this official.
if not
You
less, of
want
the
something.
Tamil continent. Alright, let's recap what we've learned from the first of the trio that we need to talk to. I found Maramillo at the Hall of Wisdom, but she says she cannot talk with me. She must feel she's being watched. She says to meet with me in the back of the library. She says knows nothing about the Sixth House, but she's willing to answer my questions about the cult. Temple persecutes the Renovant cult because they claim the tribune of false gods. Destin Priest disputes temple doctrine on the never-ending prophecies. A book, Progress of Truth, describes the beliefs of dissident priests. Mermo says I must get a copy of Progress of Truth to give to the Spy Master. Copies of Progress of Truth can be found in secret libraries of the Hall of Wisdom, but they are guarded. It will be safer to search booksellers for a copy. Some booksellers will sell outlawed books. Tell Kias Kusala she's worried she's being watched by ordinators, and that if something goes wrong, she will leave a message and the agreed code word Amaya.
Do you want something?
Right, so if we wanted to push a lock, we could try and search for a copy of the book somewhere here. Or, as suggested by Milo,
3 gods, 1 true
Spit it
faith.
out or hit the road.
try our luck with the vendors. I think we're gonna pick the safer alternative here. Just check with the NPCs throughout other districts. Got a feeling we might get a good chance at the foreigner district, because you know, Outlanders, and they're less of a respect for local customs and traditions. Also extending to possibly banned literature.
Speak quickly, Outlander, or go away. There's someone watching me. I can tell.
And someone is me currently. It's not bad when you know your way around Beckett Dune. What are you looking for in Vivec? That sneak? She'll be here in St. Alm's somewhere, but where? I don't know. Try someone else.
Khajiit has no words for you.
Wrong, kitty cat. We must persevere.
Okay, I'm listening.
Yeah, nothing like getting a unsatisfying answer. Eesh. I guess we'll have to keep trying. This is walking speed, by the way. Which,
What do you want?
Yes.
probably stands on the equivalent of default running speed, if not a little higher.
Speak, traveler.
Speak, traveler.
Okay, so don't know anything about Adenar. If I try from this angle, we'll have better luck.
We're watching. Speak, traveler.
Speak, traveler.
Come.
Alright, so this is the trades district. At least a part of it. It's giving me mall vibes currently.
My time
With,
is
you know,
precious, so make it quick.
the giant tree at the bottom.
We're watching.
They didn't have a
If you're here,
palm readily available, so they went with the next best available option.
I'm waiting.
Oh, hold up, we got more private residences.
Go ahead.
Nope. Don't mind me. Just looking for a stray cat.
What do you?
I'm waiting.
Look at me just barging in unannounced through these people's homes, leaving them severely annoyed and confused. Oh, hey. It's a very snazzy looking place.
My time is precious, so make it quick.
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick. This scent is new.
Speak, traveler.
Not now.
Wait, maybe I need to, like, bribe one of these people, and they'll be a little more helpful. Give me, info. Bro, just give, like, a massive bribe. If the heat sun, she may be prodding around in public. Ask around, perhaps someone else has seen her. That's not particularly helpful, you know. They consider it a satisfying answer to spend that much money on you. Haunted Manor? What do you mean Haunted Manor? On God? Here? In the city? And no one's really bothered by it? If so, I am inclined to investigate. Any ghosts around? So very.
Speak, traveler.
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time.
Oh. Did I? Huh.
Come on, then. Say something or
There's people here.
I'm waiting.
Huh. I'm sorry, what is going on here exactly?
Don't stand about.
Why are you all, living inside a supposed, haunted manor?
What do
Speak
you want?
quickly, Outlander, or go away.
Hmm. Not gonna elaborate on that, are we? Sure. In that case, hope you won't be bothered by me, you know, rummaging through. Steel broadsword of hewing. Fortify skill long blade by 7 points for 30 seconds.
Thief here. Guns.
Hmm.
You like to dance close to the fire, don't you?
Funny how you were bothered when I cast an opening spell on that chest. Hang on. Need to do this in a proper order.
You're on your honor. Don't press your luck.
Oh, don't you mind me, because in fact, you haven't seen anything.
Not today, thief.
But I was invisible!
What say you?
Okay, I know that doesn't quite work that way, but we had to try. Well, you win some, you lose some. What a strange place. Regardless.
My time is precious, so make it quick.
Something tells me this Khajiit is gonna be
We're watching you.
Speak, traveler.
creeping away somewhere. Not immediately
My time is precious, so make it quick.
apparent.
Speak, traveler.
I mean, we do have a general idea where to look for him. That general being St. Alms. That's it. That's all we got to work with.
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
The other one was an Argonian in the front quarter, Hulia, at the Black Shawl Corner Club. I don't know what this Khajiit's Thieves Guild. So of course they're gonna be skulking about in the shadows. Very much in character.
I really don't have time for this, so make it quick.
Yes.
Say something or move on. What say you?
Oh, that's an American nice. Engling Half Troll. Apparently a big wig around here, buddy. I am a noble of Great House Hlalu. It is my privilege and pleasure to serve my house and clan as leader and protector of its ancient prerogatives. In the Great Mercantile traditions of House Hlalu, I am a merchant prince. I concern myself with the wealth and influence of our house, and strive to bring profit and wealth to myself, my retainers, and my humble clients and kinsmen. I serve at the pleasure of the clan and council, providing such public works and services as befits my station. Yes, but unfortunately, you're not currently relevant to what I need to do. Frankly, might have better luck finding the Argonian. Which, I might do first, honestly. Oh, wait, the arena. Hold on. Hold on. I smell a profitable diversion. Just need to find the arena master.
We're watching you, scout.
Yes, yes, I know you love my kind around here, but... Look, I'm on business. So you don't mind moving away. So I can actually, get into fights. I am a sleeper, one among thousands. I'm bringing a message. Dagobah calls you, Brackatoon, and you can deny your lord. The sixth house is risen, and Dagobah is its glory. He is the lord and the father of the mountain. He sleeps, but when he wakes, we shall rise from our dreams, shall sweep our land clean of the Enwa. Why have you denied him? As Lord Dagobah has said, all should greet him as flesh or as dust. The sixth house, the sleeping house, House Dagobah, the house of Lord Dagobah, the true house, the one house to welcome all true Dunmer and drive the Enwa from our land. Take heed, Outlander. The day of reckoning is at hand. Take what you can and leave our place. For when Lord Dagobah comes, this will be no place for you.
Whatever you're looking for, I'm sure I don't know how to find it.
Now would you be the big cheese around here? Okay, but how do we sign up for fights? Fighters training, canal works, holding cells. In the pit. Arena.
Okay, I'm listening.
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
Nice mess, buddy. Sure suits you. It's got a very Mad Max style to it.
Find someone else to bother.
We have you in a discerning eye, Brackatoon. We see you, waking and sleeping. My struck as madness, seeming as divine as sense. Come, grasp the chain and prove you're the same. Did you hear they stuck that dissident priest guy, Melur Oman, in the Ministry of Truth? Like this the temple priest underneath figure they can straighten him out in there. I'll bet they can. Yep, there's just it's just a naked Dunmer down here. Probably high out of his mind. This is a little disappointing. I was hoping we could get into the arena.
Spit it out or hit the road.
What assistance do you need?
The assistance being... Who do I sign up with for the arena fights? I'm a drill master. I train in conditions local militia. Teach the citizens the basics of block, spear, and long blade, but mostly concentrate on athletics and acrobatics, because conditioning is the biggest weakness of a citizen soldier. The point teaching them to fight if they pass out after a short jog and full kit.
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
Maybe I need to ask these guys.
Keep moving.
What's their shtick?
Can we hurry this along?
Master of drums, a master of all the basic and weapon types. Okay, that's how you find out what they train you in. Which is cool. Not exactly what I'm looking for.
Okay.
Guess we'll leave for now, since haven't had much luck. Sure is easy getting lost in Vivec, as you can tell, with just how enormous it is. It may not seem like it on a surface level, but once you actually start exploring these giant apartment complexes, oh yeah, that's when they turn more elaborate. Now let's be grateful that they have a unified structure. Because if each of them had like an individual architectural design, that would definitely make it even more
Speak, traveler.
complex and confusing to navigate.
My time is precious, so make it quick.
Oh, hang on. Would you happen to have a copy of this outlaw book? See a lot on heresy. Mephala, sermons. Doors of the Spirit. You never know. Gonna play close attention, because this little book might be
My time is
tucked
precious,
away
so
somewhere
Make it quick. Make it quick.
in between all the other tomes. Progress of Truth. Definitely didn't see that. I'm on the record, so no luck here.
If you're here for trouble, you'll get more than you bargained for.
My time is precious, so make it quick.
Ah, there's the Gondolian guy. Sure sign that we made it all the way back to the beginning. After what it feels like a surface level exploration of Vivec. Funnily enough. Hey, there's the 2 moons. One even gradually moving down the skyline. Why can't we have 2 moons? I mean, look. Our own pale Earth moon, it's cool and all, but these guys have a grey one and a crimson one. Did I accidentally circle the arena district? I guess so. What's down here?
We're watching. Make it quick.
It's the Telvani Wasteworks. Alright, one of the other houses. Say, would you guys happen to have Progress of Truth in your family records?
Not now.
It'd be hella convenient. I won't lie.
Watch yourself.
Whatever you're
We'll have
looking
no
for,
trouble.
I'm sure I don't know how to find it.
The Apothecary, Sorcerer, Alchemists. Okay, you got Magic Practitioners. Should that be my priority? And a bar, I guess? Oh yeah. Look at that. And there, Kipper. By Null River, a Jack of Maste. Tell you a little secret? Can you spare a jug of Maste for a tired old Sea Reaver? Don't have any, but I can get some. You do that.
Don't stand about.
That smells like a potential side quest to me.
This scent is new.
I shall indeed buy one of these. Thanks for the muster. Such generosity should be repaid. You know the Nord once ruled this land, don't you? Back when these dark elves were squatting around campfires in Nick skins. Back in the First Age when the sons of Harald Henry ruled the northern coast of Termio during the Skyrim conquests. Well, I bet you didn't know Ormgar the Outlaw, Harald's bastard, was buried as befits a Nordlord's son, in his ship in a tomb deep in the Mother Rock. And of course they buried Stormkiss with him. Stormkiss was Ormgar's enchanted battle axe. And you see this old key? See what it says on it? Stormkiss. Here, take it. Hilo says the master is killing me. I'm going home to Skyrim to die. You got your life ahead of you. Go ahead, take it. They say they buried Ormgard in the bottom of an ancient Dunmer tomb. From the skulls telling the burial was on a long finger of land on the southeast coast of Vardenfell, on a little island close to the shore on the west coast of the peninsula. Figured somewhere to stretch between the Daedric ruins at Zaintaris and Tel Bernora. Gods be with you, and thanks for the mouse day. Cool. So in case we do run into those ruins, now we have the key to enter. And all that info plus the key for the humble price of buying an old Viking some booze. Seems like a sweet deal to me.
I can tell.
I'm slowly starting to get the hang of the layout and its intricacies. Let's try and find a second of our targets. I'm thinking a metropolis like this, opportunity would present itself in the number of jobs a promising adventurer such as myself could get involved in, but no, you kind of have to go a little out of your way to look for work. So we have to get into the wasteworks to for the specific location this Argonian is chilling in.
What do you want?
You gotta love how some of these NPCs, they don't even have anything to offer information-wise. Just like, there. They exist. That's their sole purpose. The apothecary. Oh, there we go. Black Shulker Corner Club. It's gotta thing go down.
Let's not make this official, Outlander. Move along.
I will if you stop bumping into me. Jeez. I know you're doing your job, but
If you're here for trouble,
these guys are something else, alright.
watch yourself. We'll have no trouble here.
hell's this corner club? Keep walking by the door, apparently. Around here. Have to go in the higher floor? Oh, there we go. Get out of my way, and wow, we got issues with this filthy lizard here. He's kinda unwelcome here. He belongs to the swamp with the rest of them.
Speak, traveler. Speak.
Yeah. Well, well, the Dharma might be, let's just say, unwelcoming to foreigners in general.
What do you want?
There is a special place in their hearts for Argonians and Khajiit. Let's just leave it at that.
Summoned by
I will listen out. Questions, but make it quick.
I welcome you as the friend of my friend, Breckadoon. I wish to go to my friend's bookstore, and these troublesome fools are my way. I've tried to persuade them, but they hate my race, and I fear there will be violence. Perhaps you speak with them. But be careful, and be ready. My friend Jabasha the Khajiit has a bookstore, Jabasha's Rare Books. If you will agree to travel together there with me, I will answer your questions. But before we go, I beg you to try and persuade these troublesome fools to leave us alone. Otherwise, I feel they will attack us the moment we go to leave. Figured the beastskin would stick together, However, your furry friend might be of use to me. Jabasha's Rare Books is a bookshop with a wide selection of rare and obscure books. My friend Jabasha Khajiit is the owner. The shop is here in Vivec's foreign quarter in the lower waste rocks, at the same level as the Black Shell Corner Club, but down the end of the west corridor. He has a very passionate moral and political views, which he shares freely. As a result, he and his bookshop are strong feelings in some quarters, as the effect on he's a Khajiit didn't really. What? Are you some kind of filthy lizard lover? You want to give your little friend a big kiss? Will you travel together with me to Jabasha's Rare Books? We'll leave the door to the front quarter wasteworks. Turn right west, continue down the hall and across the atrium on the same level. Then follow the opposite corridor west on the other side of the atrium, all the way to Jabasha's door. I must warn you, unless these troublesome fools are persuaded to behave like civilized beings, there may be fighting and killing if we try to travel together. Oh, I'm ready.
I have you.
Self-defense.
Kill. There is no kill. Kill.
Good job. We sure took care of them, you and my. Well, you did most of the work probably, but I'm still gonna take credit for it. Thank you, Breckadoon. I will follow you to Jabasha's Rare Books and we'll speak further there. It'd be nice if you just led the way. The guy just lost 3 customers and he's like, please bring more people. There's literally no one else besides you guys here. No, wait. Please don't leave. I've got an inn to run. Family to feed. Oh no, wait, you still got clients. Unless you got a problem with my pal here too.
But but make it quick.
You've got the better of me, so go ahead.
Now I know he did give me directions, but you gotta remember, guys, I have short-term memory. Like, I've already forgotten where I'm meant to be going, so she'll have to rely on pure instinct and bumbling all the way until I find the correct door. To be fair, he did mention lower waste work, so down at the end of the west corridor. Oh, there we go.
What's this then?
All it took was me making a gigantic U-turn. How fortunate.
Thank you.
Well, that is an angle I don't want to be involved in. Yes, thank you very much. We should be free from distraction here. Now, I said I'll tell you about the Neverending cults so you can report back to Chaos. And I don't know of any sixth house cult, but I can tell you what I do know. To understand the Neverending cult, you must understand the history of the Ashlanders. Never means something very different to the Ashlanders from what he means to Dunmer of the Great Houses. You should also know about the persecution of the Neverine and the legacy of the false incarnate. For the Neverine cult is at the heart of the ancient conflict between the nomadic Ashlanders and the Great House Dunmer. Here's a summary for Chaos, but ask your questions and I'll answer in detail. In the First Era, the nomadic Ashlanders and the Cell Dunmer clans were very much alike, but after the First Council and the formation of the Great Houses, Ashlanders have been steadily forced into the poorest and most hostile lands. Now the nomadic tribes look to the prophesied return of Nerevar for restoration of their ancient rites and religious traditions. The Ashlanders hate the House Dunmer, who have become soft and who have abandoned traditional ancestor worship for the gods of their tribunal. And the Ashlanders hate Outlanders, who invaded and stole their land and forced them to live as a subject people. A reborn Nerevar who could drive out the Outland invaders, destroy the false worship of the tribunal, and restore the pure traditional life and faith of the nomads would be a very popular hero to the Ashlanders. The Temple treats the Neverending prophecies as heresy, and the Temple imprisons and executes heretics, unless prevented by imperial law. But since the Neverending cult is hostile to the Empire does not interfere when Temple persecutes the cult. Ashlanders hate the Temple, and particularly the Ordinators, for their ruthless treatment of the Neverending cultists. Now you guys know why I'm leaving a lot of reading material in-game for you to peruse at your discretion, because there is a lot to absorb here. And mind you, after several years worth of streaming and training my vocal cords to withstand longer duress, yeah, it is gonna get taxing after a while. I still look fondly back to the days of my Deus Ex playthrough, where I felt obligated to read every single bit of in-game lore I stumbled upon, and I can assure you, the day after a stream, my throat absolutely hated me and would refuse to cooperate. In the past, some have claimed to be the reincarnated Nerevar. The most recent is known as Peakstar, a figure of legend among the waste tribes for the last 30 years. The temple says these false incarnates disprove the prophecies, since the false incarnates failed and come to nothing. But the mystical never-ending cult glorifies rather than shrinks from contradictions, citing the appearance of failed incarnates as certain proof of Nerevar's coming rebirth. Right, what else do we have? Probably the Great Houses. In modern times, Morrowind is ruled by 5 Great Houses: Hlalu, Redoran, Telvanni, Indril, Dres. Great House's culture is partly defined by its roots in ancient Dharma tribal clans, and partly by later imperial influences from other Western cultures. The Great House's culture is only one of the native Dharma cultures of Morrowind. The other native culture, the Ashlander culture, is a nomadic barbarian culture largely untouched by imperial influences. Yeah, I think we covered just about everything with this guy, since he doesn't know about the 6th house. I've never heard of such a thing. House Dagoth was the 6th house, but in the War of the First Council, they betrayed the other Great Houses, and were destroyed for their treason. But I've never heard of anyone worshipping them. Dagofur, the ancient head of House Dagoth, is the devil of the Tribunal Faith, but I've never heard of anyone worshipping him either. I'm sorry, I don't know why you tell me this. In the old country, they set great store by dreams and omens, but I'm an educated creature. Dreams mean nothing. They're just fancies. Imagination. Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
Healing. You look unwell.
Yeah, I'm sure they,
We're watching you.
mean nothing. Haha. Ooh. Hey. Could you kindly look away for a minute? Not pay any attention to me? Jabasha reads books, buys books, sells books. What more can Jabasha say? Jabasha knows all about everything. So you ask, maybe Jabasha will talk. Alright, can you, like, sell it legally to me? Confessions of a Skooma Eater. Look, I know it's not relevant to the main story, but with a title attack, I feel obligated to at least peruse at my own leisure. There we go. That's exactly what we're looking for. Oh, wait. Oh, I forgot about that. So, in case no one else knows what Frosty's pointing at, we're not talking about the actual in-game drug, but at one point, Bethesda was it wasn't like, I think it was like a private brewing company that, with the blessing of Bethesda, were selling like some kind of alcoholic drink labeled as skooma. It was a very potent concoction, mind you. Oh, you don't know what I'm referring to? Hold on. Because I distinctly remember this. Yeah, it's a real thing, by the way. Skooma absinthe. This product is currently out of stock. Let me link that in the chat. Inspired by the mystical drink skooma found in the world of popular gaming series The Elder Scrolls, this rogue absinthe was made in collaboration between Bethesda Games and award-winning distillers Jim and Tonic in Rebel Distillers. Presented in a stylish ceramic bottle, it is made with a secret blend of botanicals that provide it with the delicate pink color of skooma instead of the traditional absinthe green. And apparently was brewed in England. Let me look at some of these reviews. Some dating back to 3 years ago. Because, yeah, this was like made for the 10th anniversary of Skyrim's release. Tasted like a Mario Fire Flower would probably taste. Spicy and magic, not for mortals. Please make more. I'll help me on my quest to find another bottle. I'm needing my next fix, Kaka. They will sell again after this Oblivion remake. God. That's from 29th of April, by the way, this year. All other alcohol will forever be inferior. Prince approved. Written by an actual Khajiit. The taste was delightful, comes in less strong than most absinthes, has more of a flower finish than most. I came in a fanboy of Elder Scrolls games and left an appreciative of welcome crafted liquors. Recommend pouring for guests so the unique pink color does not go unappreciated. You know what, let me put this image on the screen while I'm going through this so we have like a nice little bit of visual. In where's the file? Need a image, source. There we go. I will admit though, this is a nice looking bottle. Like, just from a collector's perspective, if you're into gathering alcohol, this would be a fine addition to your bar. It definitely looks like something you would keep in an old timey tavern for like special VIP orders, or as a mixer for exquisite drinks, so to say. This one's by someone called Ryan M. McGuinness. So you know that with a surname like McGuinness, he is a alcohol connoisseur. I love this skooma. Only thing that annoys me about absinthe is the time it takes to prepare a glass. But look at the absinthe server order, so that should be less of an issue. A cube of sugar and cold water, and you get a smooth, wonderful drink that gives you a lovely buzz. Now, when you say sugar, it's gotta be moon sugar, right? Right? You know the stuff skooma is made from in the first place? But beware, the Empire made skooma illegal with good cause. Khajiit aren't the only ones who find this addictive. I know it's a collector's piece, but the liquid is so good. Oh, this one's got only 1 star from Samantha Rose. Mine didn't come with the collector's box, presumably because it was the first wave which was cancelled. It had to be repurchased through another distributor. Pretty disappointing to be honest, as I bought it as a collector's piece. Just came packaged in a brown nondescript box with foam wrapped around it. Well, that's what you get from buying from a second-hand Khajiit supplier. "29th June 2022 by Anonymous. It's scooming time." Chaos Casidas wrote this one. "Excellent quality and to struggle with the strafe. How topical." Well, now we know what our homeboy has been sipping on while we're out here questing. Alright, listen. If they ever re-release the Absinthe Skooma, I'll buy it. I'll buy it and I try it on stream. Of course, granted, it's gonna cost $1 bajillion per bottle. But, hey. What do you do for the memes? Right?
Khajiit has no words for me.
Anyway, speaking of skooma, how about, did I actually not buy the books from you? I guess not. Give me the quest one, if you'd be so kind. I know you only have a singular copy. Somewhere around here. Okay, can I give you something in return to knock that down a little bit? Probably not. Alright, fine. Take the coin. Confessions of a Dunmer Skooma Eater. Nothing is more revolting to Dunmer feeling than the sorry spectacle of not a Dunmer enslaved but that derivative moon sugar known as skooma. And nothing less appetizing than listening to the pathetic tales of humiliation and degradation associated with the victim of this addictive drug. Why, then do I force myself upon you with this extended and detailed account of my sins and sorrows? Because I hope that by telling my tale, the hope of redemption from this sorry state shall be more widely known. And because I hope that others who have also fallen to the sorry state of skooma addiction may therefore hear my story of how I fell into despair, and how I once again found myself and free myself from my own self-imposed chains. Because it is widely known to all Khajiit, who may be expected to know, there is no cure for addiction to skooma. The once a slave to skooma, always a slave to skooma. Because it is widely known, it is taken to be true. But it is not true, and I am living proof. There is no miracle cure. There is no potion to be taken. There is no magical incantation which frees you from the thrill of skooma running through your blood. But this thrill, the understanding of that thrill, and the acceptance of the lust within oneself for that thrill, and the casting aside the shame that the thrill-seeker feels when he cannot set aside what becomes in the end his only comfort and pleasure, it is through this knowledge and understanding that the victim comes to the place where choices may be made, where despair and hope may be separated. In short, only knowledge and acceptance can deliver into the slave's hands the key that opens his shackles and sets him free. The narrative of Tilsa Senda's tale carries the reader through the stages of early infatuation, ecstatic obsession, and the profound degradation of her addiction. In the course of the story, she subtly enables the reader to discover that the hopelessness of the addict comes from the addict's own unconscious assumption that only a helpless and foolish person could become addicted to skooma, and that consequently, no such helpless and foolish person could ever achieve the admittedly difficult task of renouncing, once tasted, the exquisite delights of the skooma. Tilsa Sendas shows that once the addict overcomes the burden of her own self-despising, there is the possibility of redemption. And, against all of society's dearly held beliefs, she said that it is not altogether clear that the addict should renounce the sugar, but it is only one of the choices that the skooma addict must make. To use the sentence casual proposition that skooma addiction is not necessarily a sign of moral and personal weakness, it is essential to her thesis that a cure is possible, but has not endeared her or her book to the upright and conservative elements of Dunmer society. You know what? Good for her. Now, let's get down to more important affairs. Progress of Truth, compiled by Dissident Priest, and we got more pages to go through, so let me water down that old pipe from which words come out. Let's get to it. Excerpt concerning the points of temple doctrine challenged by the Dissident Priests. Number 1. The divinity of the tribunal. Temple doctrine claims their apotheosis was miraculously achieved through questing, virtue, knowledge, testing, and battling with evil. Temple doctrine claims their divine powers are and immortality are ultimately conferred as a communal judgment by the Dharma ancestors, including, among others, the good Daedra, the prophet Velov, and Saint Nerevar. This is the priest asked whether Daeguf Ur's powers and the tribunal powers might ultimately derive from the same source, the Red Mountain. Sources in the Apocrypha suggest that the tribunal relied on profanely enchanted tools to achieve godhead, and that those unholy devices were the ones originally created by the ungodly Dwemer, sorceress Kagrunak, to create the false construct Numidia. So perhaps that could explain why the Dwemer were cast out in the first place. Because they literally helped make demigods? Or at the very least, insanely powerful individuals with divine-like powers at their disposal. Number 2, the purity of the tribunal. The Dissident Priests say that the temple has always maintained a public face, represented by the Hieroglypha, the priestly writings, and the hidden face, represented by Apocrypha, the hidden writings. The public account portrays the actions of the tribunal in a heroic light, while the hidden writings reveal secrets, untruths, inconsistencies, conflicting accounts, and varying interpretations which hint at darker and less heroic motives and actions of the tribunes. In particular, conflicting accounts of the Battle at Red Mountain raise questions about the tribunal's conduct and about the source of their subsequent apotheosis. Also, there is good evidence that the tribunal have been concealing the true nature of the threat posed by Daeguf Ur at Red Mountain, misleading the people about the tribunal's ability to protect Morrowind from Daeguf Ur, and concealing a recent dramatic diminishing of the tribunal's magical powers. Number 3. Temple accounts of the Battle of the Red Mountain. Ashlander tradition does not place the tribunal at Red Mountain, and holds that the Dwemer destroyed themselves, rather than Nerevar destroyed them. Ashlander tradition further holds that Nerevar left Daeguf Ur guarding the profane secrets of Red Mountain while Nerevar went to confer with the Grand Council, in other words the tribunal, that Nerevar died at the conference, not of his wounds, according to the Ashlanders, but from treachery, and that subsequently the tribunal confronted the defiant Daeguf Ur within the Red Mountain, then drove Daeguf Ur beneath Red Mountain when he would not yield to their will. Number 4. Veneration of the Daedra, saints, and ancestors. While challenging the divinity of the tribunal, the dissidents do not challenge the sainthood or heroism of the tribunal. In fact, the dissident priests advocate restoring many of the elements of fundamentalist ancestor worship, as practiced by the Ashlanders and by Saint Velov. Exactly how this would work is debated inconclusively within the dissident priests. Number 5. Denial of the prophecies of the Incarnate and persecution of the Neverines. Though no consensus exists among the dissidents about whether the Neverine prophecies are genuine, all agree that the persecution of the Neverines is unjust and politically motivated. Dissident priests do not reject mysticism. Revelation or prophecy is part of their religious experience. The dissidents have not resolved the issue of true or false insights. They have studied the mysticism of the Ashlander ancestor cults, in particular the rites of the Ashlander seers and wise women, and the prophecies of the Incarnate. Many among the dissident priests have come to believe that the Neverine prophecies are genuine, and have made a systematic study of the prophecies recorded in temple archives. Number 6. Authority of the Archcanon and the Ordinators. Dissident priests reject the authority of the Archcanon and the Ordinators. The temple hierarchy has been corrupted by self-interest and politics, and no longer acts in the best interest of the temple or its worshippers. Dissident priests believe that the Archcanon and Ordinators speak for themselves, not for the tribunal. Number 7. The Inquisition, the use of terror and torture by Ordinators. Within the temple hierarchy, it is an open secret that the Ordinators rely on abduction, terror, torture, and secret imprisonment to discourage heresy and dissent. Why? I would never get that impression from meeting these friendly militia having the best interest of public order in mind. The Dissident priests feel the Ordinators are either out of control or tools used to maintain a corrupt priesthood in power. Number 8. Fundamentals of temple doctrine. Charity of the poor, education for the ignorant, protection for the weak. Though the Dissident priests acknowledge that most rank and file priests honor the best traditions of the temple, they believe that many priests in the higher ranks are interested more in love of authority and luxury than in the welfare of the poor, weak, and ignorant. So, all these points kind of mirror the situation of the Catholic Church in the medieval era, where it was more focused on building political power, gathering wealth, and out of shade also from the way of the Inquisition. So, yeah, it seems from all we've learned thus far, from these informants and the book we just looked through,
Let's not make this official, Outlander.
we might actually have to make contact with the Ashlanders at some point,
You should fight.
because they present quite the opposite values to the tribunal, and they might know about these Neverend prophecies.
What do you want?
Let's not get ahead of ourselves just yet, because at the end of the day, we still have one more dude to find. And I'm starting to think this stealthy Khajiit might have chosen the sewers as his hidey hole. So we're gonna run back to St. Olms and inspect the underworks. Because if there's any place here where you want to avoid unwanted attention, it's definitely the sewers. Did we find the exit on the other side? I guess so. Out of curiosity, we don't exactly have the location of that ancestral tomb mentioned. So we're actually gonna have to physically look for it first. One of the beauties of earlier Elder Scrolls styles, where you would have to put in a little more work. No easy handouts. You want that badass, super powerful weapon hidden away in some kind of ancient tomb? Well, you gotta find that tomb first, buddy. We ain't just gonna point it out on the map for you. Oh no. That's on you. Can I get to the sewers from the wasteworks themselves? There's Miner's Hall. Alright, I might have to jump down there. Oh, no, wait. Let's be grateful it's just rats, and it's something more nefarious like alligators. Then again, we're not in Florida. Yo, did we just hit the jackpot? Granted, I need to get out of here first.
It comes near. What does it want?
Nice. You don't go anywhere. My feline friend. Why didn't I think of this sooner?
Why do you approach?
Great. Sukaya says to you, speak with Adiraner. And you have done this thing. You're speaking with Adiraner. But Adiraner would not talk about the Neverrain or the Six Hills cult. And because why? Because Adiraner is, at this moment, very distracted by a nice census and excise agent who also wants to speak with her. You don't know this? They are the collectors of the Emperor's taxes and tariffs. And the Emperor has outlawed trade in many things, like Dwemer, artifacts, and ebony. And the census and excise agent will enjoy being a pest about such things. For several reasons, a census and excise agent is not Adrena's favorite person. If you want Adrena to help you, make the bad agent go away. Then she will tell you things. Adrena is what you see. No one important, just a person who knows little and does little things. Alright, but where is this guy? No, Adrian is not talking about this with you, because Adrian is very distracted by an annoying taxman. Well, maybe if you didn't evade taxes in the first place. Census and excise agent to answer questions. I like how ring is a keyword in that specific phrase. Um. Hmm. Imperial agents to collect taxes and tariffs. You know, the taxmen. Their agents also investigate smugglers and other cheats.
I'm waiting.
Okay, but where can I find them in here? Whoa, whoa, whoa. We may have stumbled upon the mother lode. Pretty good stuff in here. Lots of gold, as per usual. When you stack it together. Let no container be left unattended. Specifically with cash in mind. It may not seem like much, but you stack those pennies together and you get a considerable sum. Let's see about this locked chest here. Wow, the same loot just as in the unlock container. Whoop-de-doo. Anyhow. How will we try making more potions? Oh wait, with that skooma pipe, we gotta actually make skooma of our own. Jackpot? Fret not, because we got plenty of Kwama eggs. Combine eggs with smaller eggs. Double the protein. We try making something a little fancier. But alas, not the best of the alchemists out there. We are no atelier material, that's for sure. Speaking of which, I actually looked up previews for that latest entry in the Atelier series, Yumia, and apparently, from what some people are saying, they streamlined the core mechanic, you know, alchemy, to a point where it doesn't really matter all that much. Like it's more of an afterthought than a key feature.
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick. I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick. I could kill that guard. Those boots are ruined.
I mean, they did add like a more extended house building aspect to it, from what I understand, which seems cool. But here's the thing.
What's this about?
You might probably want to focus on one of the most iconic elements in your franchise and make sure it's up to par before you consider adding more gameplay mechanics. Like, I get that a lot of people didn't like the timer-based events in the old Atelier games, which is why they kind of did away with them as the series has moved on. But
Yes.
even in Ryzen, when I played the first game, it was really fun experimenting with the alchemy feature, because if you really like went down the rabbit hole, you could make some really busted items that trivialized combat and genuinely made it fun. You didn't have to if you just wanted to enjoy the game, but if you wanted to make the most of it, the game certainly rewarded you for going out of your way and pursuing that line of inquiry.
If you're here for trouble, you'll get more than you bargained for.
It's the same dilemma as with fighting games, really. If you streamline them too much for the sake of accessibility and appealing to a mainstream audience, you lose your core player base. Because that should have been your target audience at the very least. You know, the people that brought you up in popularity to begin with. Sadly, the only way for developers to realize that they're going the wrong way about it is failure. Failure, particularly in the sales office. Now, that comes with some adverse effects, because some will get the idea and return to core values, but more than often, especially with AAA publishers, that just means the series is getting cancelled and chucked into the vault, never to be picked up again. So we'll need a video game industry reset, is what I'm getting at here, and I will keep repeating that like a mantra. I'm looking for a friend of mine, a female Khajiit named Adrenair. Do you know where I can find her? Yes, her name is Adrenair, and she is Khajiit. Do you know where I can find her? Yes, she just took a gondola to the mainland. What a disappointment, but thank you for your time. I was just heading back to the mainland myself, anyway. And maybe I'll run into her there.
What's this about?
When I told the census and excise agent that Edward took a gondola to the mainland, he said he was heading back to the mainland anyway. I will look for her there. Maybe Edward would be grateful that I've gotten rid of him for her.
Let's hear.
You know what though? Maybe the next...
We're watching you.
Maybe during the next big sale, I'll scoop up
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much.
the second Riser game. I like the first one enough where I'm willing to give the follow-ups a chance. You've contracted Black Heart Blight. That's not good. Gee, thanks, Rat. You had to do it to me, didn't you? Well, it's gonna be awkward. Unless I have cure disease on me. And I do. Was that a common disease? Ugh. Oh, cure blight. I sure hope this doesn't happen again. It will be funny, sure, but only for a few seconds until I realize I can't walk anywhere. Whoa, 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 what's the big deal?
I have you.
Why so aggressive? I'll play it a little risky here.
Now you die. you!
Dang, you got a lot of health.
Your pain is nearing an end! Now you die!
Oh, of course. Shit. Double team with a rat. You stop that shit right now. Alright. You know this nonsense. Hey. You.
Summoned by another. There is someone watching me. Again. I can tell.
Oh, Jesus. Really? Oof.
Quickly, Outlander.
Been a while since I saved, hasn't it? Oh, that sucks.
You Inwa.
Oh, I'm a little miffed about it. Well, technically, we didn't lose too much progress, so I suppose we can make up for it.
Make it quick, Outlander.
The good news is, at least we know how to get back to the point where we unfortunately met our end. The fuck is that Draconian?
I will listen.
Bro.
But make it quick.
Bro. Keep up with the program.
Thank you.
Just gonna quickly get through all the prompts once more. Cool.
It wants something. What does it ask?
Move your fat ass out of the way so I can actually talk to your friend.
It wants something. What does it ask?
Oh, shoot.
So clumsy. All my fault.
Yeah, because they're right in the goddamn way. Ooh, just as Todd Howard envisioned.
Watch yourself. We'll have no trouble here.
I'm about to cause some trouble. So now I actually
Speak, traveler.
have to repeat this
Scent is
in the
rich.
hopes that I don't get stuck.
Die. Kill.
Alright, that went well. Now, let's hope this time around.
Speak quickly, Outlander, or go away.
Where are you going?
Come on.
Thank you. It wants something.
You generally have to phase through him when you first enter. Otherwise, yeah. That will be like a soft lock. Well, we already learned the tale of the confessions of a scumator, so no need to purchase that again. But we will get the volume as necessary.
Khajiit has no words for
For chaos. Alright. Onto the sewers once more. Hopefully without any nasty surprises this time around. How do you guys feel about that bit of news surrounding the Lies of P DLC, where they're gonna add difficulty levels, and part of it is retroactively balancing the original game around the new difficulty option values. Like the current balancing is supposed to be retained under something called Legacy or something of the sort. But to me, I don't know, it feels kind of like a cop-out, really, just to try and appeal to a greater mass of players. The thing about Souls-likes, in my opinion, is that they're intrinsically crafted to have a certain moderate challenge. And yeah, part of it is supposed to be like mean, unfair, forcing you to sometimes rely on abuse of the game mechanics and cheap strategies to get through, but I consider that part of the game design. And like a fun of, well,
we're watching.
If the boss plays dirty, or the level design wants to screw you over, then it's all fair game if you do the same. So, by that logic, adding like an easy mode option, for one, it's redundant because, again, there are ways to make the experience easy for yourself if you look for them hard enough. And number 2, it definitely takes away from the sense of accomplishment. Like, yeah, I get that some bosses, for me, it's in particular the DLC Dragon in Dark Souls 3, which I've never beaten because I just find that boss design to be obnoxious, and frankly, I hate big body characters to begin with in the Souls series, especially if they fuck around with your camera. But on the flip side, it is an optional fight. You're not forced to go through it. So if you wanna like take the extra challenge on and then have bragging rights, that's kind of out there for you. But really, you don't need to experience everything to have a sense of, yeah, I played Souls-like, I've gotten through it.
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time.
I think even in Elden Ring, Shadows of the Erdtree, what they did is supposedly build a DLC difficulty around a bunch of items that you have to find to make the bosses easier. And there's definitely been some polarizing opinions on the subject matter. Some consider it like an unnecessary grind fest, while others are like, well, you just didn't look hard enough in the game and explore. I'll probably make a more educated opinion the day I decide to play Elden Ring myself. Hey, it might happen on stream. It's probably gonna be another lengthy playthrough, if we're also counting Shadow of Erdtree. It is kind of strange, all things considered. I haven't yet played a From Software Souls game on stream, but well, that's the beauty of playing video games live on air. You have different priorities. Like a million different possibilities to get through, so some games are just gonna get left behind for a while until you feel like getting through them. Man, even with Berserk, this is a challenging opponent.
Your pain is nearing an end.
Holy smokes. Absolutely destroyed. Who the heck is this? Might have to rely on some spells to take you down. The fact that even with Berserk, you're giving me so much trouble.
You
All these hard knockdowns she's getting.
You will suffer greatly.
Oh my goodness gracious.
There is no escape. Your pain is nearing an end.
Frost damage. Let's try that. Tell them Scorcher. Nice, beautiful explosion to start us off with. Try and abuse our range. Some good fashioned pokes. Then restore fatigue as we go. Know who the hell you are, but my goodness, you need to go down already.
Your life's end is approaching.
Oh. That was kinda lucky. God damn. Whew. Just give me a run for my money. Well, you do have two pauldrons, though. Well, this is really better than what I already have. Ironically enough. I already own better equipment, period. And still, I almost lost the fight. Just comes to show that skill matters. And we'll take the cuirass, however, so we can sell that at a reasonable price. And the shield. Those are worth the most. No, what happened? Did I actually just decide to drown myself? After all that? Bro wins a fight. Immediately decides life is not worth living for anymore. Alright. Another round then? Wait, let's knock her down into the water if we can. That should help. Okay, Mara's gift is not charged. Limit of stamina. Okay, some pretty good hits. Whew. Well, that went much better than the last bout. I think I know what happened. Because I was sipping on cheap health restoration drinks, I actually lost some of the gained HP. Valuable lesson learned. Don't sip on the over-the-counter. This is snake oil health restoration potions. Alright, buddy. Get up. We gotta move on. We don't want any rat to come over and feast on our corpse. Can keep everything else for now. We gotta find our Khajiit contact. Do you know all the trouble I had to go through to reach you? Well, you better have, or else you're joining that Dunmer in the sewage.
You have questions?
I've learned my lesson, thank you very much. Make more consistent saves. Through and through.
What do you want? What do you want? Speak, traveler. Not now, Outlander. Head on.
Fine. Let's let Mr. Important here walk through, so I can kindly use that hallway.
Where is that slave?
And of course, he's gonna stand there all high and mighty, lavishing in the moment. Because we can have nice things around here. Like the ability to walk. at least I can feel confident in my skills enough to know that with one clean hit, Reds go down effortlessly. Provided I don't contract a fatal illness that saps me of my strength. Alright, I got rid of that agent. Off your back, so you better give me some good info. So, I the one Adenir must thank for getting rid of the annoying census and excise agent. Indeed. Adenir is very glad to see you. I'm very happy to tell a friend of my good friend Chaos all about the Sixth House cult. And Adenir knows nothing about the Nerve Rain, but Adenir is happy to tell you that too, if it makes Chaos happy. Ask away, friend Bracket Dune. Really? You made the agent go away. This is a good trick. And Adenir does not ask how you do this trick, because Adenir does not want to know. But now Adenir is feeling quite good, and happy to talk to you about the Nervan cult or the Sixth House cult. Go ahead. Ask your questions. Yes, Adenir knows nothing about this Nervan cult, because it is just a silly superstition. See what Chaos this. Nobody in her right mind pays any attention to this nonsense. Prophecies and ancient heroes are born and all silliness. Fuzzy tales for little kitties. This Adenir knows about, because it's about smuggling. Some smart smugglers are only too busy for their old clients, because they have a new employer, the Sixth House, who pays very well. But what do they smuggle now? Adenir doesn't know, because they are very secret, and this is odd, because these smugglers are always loud and bragging, and now they hush up like fat-bellied kitties full of sweet meats. Smuggling is big business. The Empire says we can trade skooma, moon sugar, ebony, Dwemer artifacts, exotic Dunmer weapons and armor, and slaves. So smugglers trade these things. Smugglers also smuggle grief, shame, and sujama to avoid imperial tax. Another Sixth House hires smugglers. Though what they smuggle, Adenir cannot say. You have come from Chaos, so of course he tells you all about Adenir. How she is friend of Chaos, and who does little things for Chaos, and who's also a member of the Thieves Guild. Not all important, but very helpful and loyal to fellow guild members. It is just a social club. We like the finer things in life. Those who join this club, they must know how to get the finer things in life. We are like other guilds, so we get deals on training, on goods, and other services. The guild stewards? You know the finer things in life very well, and know where to find them. Adenir must tell you though. There is war between field guilds and Kamanatong. Adenir is loyal to the guild, but Adenir thinks maybe the guild is losing this war.
Sarah?
Yeah, we did already get some hints from the Thieves Guild lady. We kinda had to dispatch for the code book. But that's it's not really a problem anymore, because we got more important matters to attend to. Let me get through the storage again. Again, mostly the gold. And any food that could restore fatigue. Yeah, I tell you guys, I'm feeling pretty good this week. Work's been going well, and on top of that, I think we did a great breakthrough in my driving sessions, because I've been kinda at the point where it was hard to break through my tension behind the wheel for a while, but the last session we had on Thursday, I really picked up in pace. Which my instructor did admit that was like the best we've done yet. So if we manage to keep that high, we can go through some extra maneuvers, and from that point, I'm pretty much ready to start getting ready for the exam. It's annoying how sometimes the greatest obstacle is your own mental barriers. Because, yeah, there is a lot of micromanaging when it comes to driving, particularly manual gear cars. But those are skills you can eventually learn by heart, and they just become habitual. But the greatest challenge is getting past your fears of just, you know, driving a vehicle on the road when you also have to take into account other people, not just your own safety. And all those fun rules and regulations that you have to keep tabs on at all times. Fortunately, the old truth rings true, which is practice makes perfect. So, yeah. I think I'm starting to finally get comfortable behind the wheel. And fingers crossed, I'll soon be able to finish that little mission of mine. That's a goal I set for myself this year. And I certainly intend to bring it home. Didn't only make back all the gold I spent on purchasing the tome we need for Chaos, but I won't
By the three.
be fussy about a couple of extra pennies hopping into my sack.
Trouble.
That being said, we talked to all the people we currently need to. There's one more district we haven't been to, which is St. Dylan. Let's swing by it, just out of curiosity, see if there's any quest givers.
We're watching you, Scout.
Love you too, man.
We're watching you, Scout.
Whatever you're looking for,
Oh, wait, I think I've already been here.
know how to find it.
Ah, that's because this is the arena. Got to go a little further than that. St. Dylan is over here, in fact. So I took the wrong way.
We're watching you, Scout.
I get it. Hint taken. Keep us going for a little bit. Could throw in the boots of blinding speed, but they do decrease the gamma significantly.
Watch yourself. We'll have no trouble here.
Canal works. Abbey of Saint Dylan the Wise. Less workers call. Let's just poke around and see what there is here.
My time is precious, so make it quick.
Okay, so points of interest are centered here on the upper floor.
There's someone watching me. I can tell.
What do you do around here? I am a pilgrim. I search for enlightenment and hope to purify my soul for facing and overcoming the challenges of pilgrimages that reenact the tests and trials of God, saints, and heroes. Visit the shrines and make devotions everywhere I travel. In village temples and high fane of Vivec are the most shrines scattered all over Vardenfell. The high fane is the largest tribunal temple in Vardenfell. Archcanon Sirioni presides over the temple, along with a large staff of priests, healers, and monks. Pilgrims travel over Morrowind to view the high fane and the Ministry of Truth, and for prayer and thanks, the Palace of Vivec.
Speak, traveler.
I am a healer. Okay.
My time is precious, so make it quick.
I'm Sivi Brackadoon. I'm Ghost Nivon. Don't worry, Vivec can be confusing for us, and we live here.
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
I'm particularly looking for NPCs and might have unique lines of dialogue, because that's like the first thing to look for
To the three, the spirits and
when you want to find quests.
Khajiit has no time for you.
Speak, traveler.
Greetings, friend. How can I help you? An excellent selection of glassware, although getting more exotic items has become very difficult. Some of the finer materials are hard to come by these days. Well, it would be nice to have such items as dwarven limeware, but it has become too difficult to obtain it. It didn't used to be as much of a problem, but Bolrin at the East Empire Company has been manipulating the prices. I'm sure of it, and we won't give most of us the license to sell the stuff. Actually, I know for a fact that there is a shipment of limeware being held up on a ship at Abbotthart. If you'd be willing to recover it for me, I will be willing to reward you generously. Perhaps 1,500 drakes. Excellent. We can find the limeware aboard the Chun Ook, docked in Abbotthart. It is likely to be very well guarded, so take care. There should be at least 10 pieces of it. Bows and cups, I believe. Anything else you find, flasks, plates, or platters, it's probably fake, so leave it behind. There you go. Tilvani Bugmus is an expensive perfume made from the scent glands of the Graysland beetles. The substance is sold in sealed flasks and appears as a dark red-brown paste. The subtle but compelling fragrance is attractive to all moral races and all sexes. Even a barbarian can be persuasive wearing this perfume. Fun little fact,
Make
but
it
also,
quick, Outlander.
just pointed out, just got our
Speak, traveler.
proper quest
There's someone watching me.
from
I can
Vivec.
tell.
Not counting the nor that gave us the key to ancestral burial ground.
Not now, Outlander. Head on.
Bone mold. Really too fancy, but I could probably sell you my unnecessary stuff. Not much, but it's worth something.
Quickly, Outlander.
Speaking of, it's probably a good idea to repair our equipment a little bit. All right.
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick. What do you want?
Pottery, not really anything I'm
Go ahead.
particular about. Whoa, whoa. What the? Excuse me, can you help me? No, I'm over here. My name is Cassius Altinus. Sorry, you see, I've been made invisible by a wizard. See, now that's the kind of stuff I'm on the lookout for. Yes, the wizard Fevin Rallen cursed me with his ability. You can't imagine what it's like living like this. No one will talk to me. Everyone thinks I'm a ghost of some sort. I can't tank this any longer. I'm afraid to go talk to the wizard, and my father the trader will think me a fool. Please, can you help? You will? Thank you so much. I can tell you how awful this is. People always walking into me, knocking me down. No one to talk to. It's awful. He's a mage in the Telvanni section of Vivec. I don't know what he'd do this to me. It's just terrible. I just want to be seen again. That's not so much to ask. Well, we'll have to see what the wizard you angered has to say on the matter. He might not be of the same opinion. The Telvanni district is where exactly? It's Hlalu. Have we even been to the Telvanni part? There's also the Hlalu section. May as well try to make most of our time from exploring Vivec. I don't know what are the odds of us coming by again anytime soon. It depends on what Chaos is in mind for us once we report back.
This better be important.
Lalo Treasury.
What do you want?
Prison cells.
Keep moving.
Is she keeping anyone down here? Yeah, this guy. Not very talkative though. So we'll leave him be.
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
Lalu Records.
My time is precious, so make
See,
it
this will
quick.
be another fun place to try and find the quest book. If we can get it in the
Head on.
Khajiit shop. Elven Nations Corner Club. Ooh, hey. Always stop by a tavern. There's all sorts of interesting folks hanging around here.
Speak, traveler.
My time is precious, so make it quick.
I'm listening.
Speak quickly, Outlander, or go away.
Not this time around. No NPCs there. Did
I will listen, Outlander, but make it
have any jobs for us?
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
Don't mind me, just visiting,
I will
enjoying the
listen,
sights.
but make it quick. See some.
Human alchemist, pawnbroker. Certainly someone I need if I come about some less than legal items, so to say. Journal goods.
So what do you want?
No name club.
Find a healer and stop bothering me.
Good way to invite customers, just for the novelty of the establishment. Where's the Telefonic hangout? I'm pretty sure I've already seen it somewhere on the map. Maybe it's the opposite end of Vivec. To be fair, my memory's a bit hazy at the moment. So at the very least, try and help the Invisible Man. Undo his curse and hop off the extended Dark Universe so become a regular Joe once more. Yeah, remember that interesting project where they meant to make like a whole next big Marvel-like thing with all the Hammer film properties, like The Invisible Man and so on. But they had like nothing to do with each other, those movies. So it was just a half-hearted flop. And welcome back, Golden. How are you faring, my friend? While you were gone, I was busy touring the city of Vivec. It is quite massive. We've done what we were asked for, and now just finishing our sightseeing.
I don't have a lot of patience for questions, Outlander.
Were you in a
There's a particular
Speak, traveler.
Dunmer that we are on the lookout for.
If you're strong enough to walk, you should find healing.
No need when I have this ring on me. I took care of that problem. Conveniently at my disposal. This is the Tilvani Vault.
Is it necessary that you speak with me?
Rose got that monk hairline. When are we bringing back that hairstyle onto the mainstream? I'll take it any day over the Zoomer broccoli cut. Keep him then. Dine already redeemed the Terry Davis words of wisdom for the day. So all check marks have been hit.
Spit it out or hit the road.
Talk with you?
This time no. As opposed to Oblivion, where I injected a couple mods, this is pretty much as vanilla as it gets with Open Morrowind. We want to get the convenience of being able to run this at a higher resolution, stable frame rate, some quality of life improvements, but other than that, it's pretty much what you'd get outside of your physical copy. back in the day.
How do I know you're not up to something devious?
Do you want something?
Fevin Rallen. We have not yet come across anyone by that moniker. So let's keep on peering into the wasteworks. Lizard's Head, Apothecary, Alchemist. Oh, maybe I should ask locals. They can point me to this guy. Assuming that's dialogue options that can be raised. Doesn't look like it.
Whatever you're looking for, I'm sure I don't know how to find it.
Are you at the inn by any chance?
Summoned by another. Questions again.
Okay. Not particularly helpful. This guy is a mage. So he might be at the sorcerer.
Whatever you're looking for, I'm sure I don't know how to find it.
Your wounds are minor compared to what you will receive if you continue to bother me.
It's a slick emblem that you have embedded on your chest. Oh.
Talk too much, Outlander.
Hey now. You look like the friendly type that will listen to reason. That little twit. Of course I made him invisible. Did he tell you why? He asked me to. Came in muttering something about just wanting everyone to leave him alone and promised to pay me 400 septims to make him invisible to everyone. Did I get my money though? No. He still has a debt to pay. So when he came in a few weeks later begging me to remove it, I laughed in his face. Or, well, I assumed it was. He still owes me 400 septims. I haven't even charged interest in the debt, because I don't believe the little fool would understand what it meant. You can pay it up yourself, if you wish. You want to pay the debt? Fine with me. I'll remove the spell. But I don't want to see the little fool back here again anytime soon. Yeah, you better have something good to return. For 400 worth of bail, essentially. Otherwise I will make you invisible forever. With no return. Guaranteed. A bit of good news that I've learned of recently is Kane Parsons, otherwise known as Kane Pixels, is set to direct a movie based on his own backroom shorts, which is a good sign because, again, for a 19-year-old who started out releasing his own independent short films, he's got massive talent. So I believe that if you just leave him alone, give him the right tools, he's gonna crank out something amazing. If given enough time and resources. Just don't intervene. Let him do his own thing, and chances are you're gonna get a banger.
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
Make it quick, Outlander.
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
There's been talks with some actors about taking part in the movie, but I'm gonna be level with you guys. I have no idea who Kristen Milioti and I'm gonna butcher this name badly, but I'll give it an earnest try. Chivatil Ejiofor. I have no clue who these people are.
Why do you approach?
I barely keep up with cinema these days, frankly, so chances are I probably just didn't get to see what they were featured in, but on the flip side, it probably wasn't anything major to begin with. Thank you. It's so good to be able to see again. I just wish I had something to offer you, but I have nothing of value and no gold to speak of. It's not easy to find a job when you're invisible. Thank you again.
Go ahead, stranger.
Well, I'm just nice like that, aren't I? Ooh, have you heard? 7 victims here in Vivec, all with their throats slit. When there's just a few outlanders killed, the ordinars were making much fuss. But now that they've had 2 of their own people with slit throats, they seem very concerned at the Hall of Justice. I've heard that the Office of the Watch is quietly looking around for some special help. Anything that can kill 2 ordinars before they can draw their weapons sounds like it will need special help. Office of the Watch at the Hall of Justice. So be...
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
By the temple. You know what? We're not far off. Let's swing by and see if we can inquire about these supposed murders. Possibly get involved. Mind you, in solving the murders, not actually committing genocide. Unless it pays off. In which case, that's a whole different story. Now, who would I talk to here? Can we bring that up? Maybe I gotta talk to the right guy about it.
Your wounds are minor compared to what you will receive if you continue to bother me.
What, Outlander? Why do you disturb me?
Okay. So far, no luck. Perhaps that is something to look into later, if at all.
Speak, traveler.
Library of Vivec. Hyphane. Metal Quarters. Yeah, I've already been here, in a sense. Alright then.
Go ahead.
I think we're through with the Vivec for now. In which case, maybe for a change of pace, we could take a gondola ride. If that puts us anywhere close to where we need to be, like Balmora. Front quarter. Oh, that's trying around the city.
Make it quick, Outlander.
Alright. Considering how massive it is, yeah, without the boots of speed. This would be hell of a lot more convenient. Maybe we'll take the Strider then. Haven't used that method of transportation yet, so it would be cool to give it a try. Managed to find one along the way. It's not the main entry to Vivec. What is this? Danger ruins? Held sofa. Sure sounds like it. And then there's just a lady chilling here. I'm a witch hunter. They get a body and soul to the destruction of profane magics. Most for necromancers who defile the bodies and spirits of the sacred dead. Equally abominable are the evil Daedra worshippers. The Daedra lords lighten the torment and corruption of mortals, and they reward followers with terrible powers always used for evil purposes. I am applying the tools of Naomi, the spell of the courage of conjuration. Earth's contamination, but fire must be fought with fire. Well, good luck with that then. Well, I beat this rat into submission. Oh shit. Those look like danger to me. Possibly. Clan fear. Whoa. That is a nifty alchemical component. Worth quite a pretty penny. Good try again at exploring Danger Ruins. Who knows, maybe you'll find a good artifact out of it. Or other raiders. Oh shit, that's a Dremora right there. That might be a little above my pay grade. Oh shoot. I think I'll come back later. Because as is, I'm going to get utterly destroyed. But, good to know that it's there, that this exists. Greetings, perhaps you can help me. I was supposed to meet my business partner here, but I was running late and it looks like she went ahead to Moloch Mara without me. Yes, my partner Venjura, now we're going to do some business in Moloch Mara. I was detained though, it seems she's gonna head without me. I'm a bit surprised because it's a fairly dangerous trip. I've heard the road there is populated by dangerous creatures, and I fear I can't make it alone. Perhaps you'd be willing to escort me. I have little to compensate for you for your trouble. But once we meet up with Venjira, I should be able to reward you well.
What's this about?
East part of Vernfeld. That's over there. Well, good thing I saved here, because if you refuse him, that's the end of that quest. I love all those Cacodemon variants so much. One of my absolute favorite Keko altars is the one that's the troll emoji. Is a Cacodemon. And then of course we have the steeple Kakogarth. One of the icons of this Twitch channel. You're asking for a bit of a detour, buddy. But mayhaps I'd be willing to help you. That's up here. I hope you're ready for a detour, pal. Just be sure as rain in using the main roads, if we can afford it. Be prepared for a lot of swimming. Surin. Didn't I need to be here for another quest at some point? Yep. We need to clear that from someone in here. Well, good to know that we now got it marked on the map. First things first, though. More. We can get through other business at a later date. Just let the guards handle this. I wonder if we could cheese this by taking the Sill Strider. Thing is, I'm not sure if that's gonna take our buddy here with us. Am I gonna attempt it though? Sure. What didn't you think about that in the first place? Spoilers, there's no Suit Strider ports in Molech Mar.
Where would you like to go?
There is one to Molech Mar.
Where would you like to go?
Yeah, there you go, man. Venjira. Alright, I'll at the very least help you look for her. Oh, hello. I see you found Por. Please allow me to give you some reward for your efforts. Stanley, thank you for helping Por get to heal safely. I'll found this adequate compensation. Light amulet has been added to your inventory. What's this amulet then? Light amulet, light amulet. Cast light on target. Semi-useful. Magic trinket. Sure. Why not? Don't wanna get ahead of myself too far. So, I say we go back to Suren. We should be heading back to Balmora next. Report back to KS.
I haven't much time.
Red Mountain spreads ash and blight. Sinners gather at the house. The time of the incarnate is at hand. Red Mountain is the great volcano in the center of the Varnafell Island. The crater of Red Mountain is called the Daguf-Ur region, where Daguf-Ur and his evil servants dwell. The Tribunal built a ghost fence around Red Mountain to imprison Daguf-Ur and his servants, and to protect Morrowind from the blight storms that issue from Daguf-Ur's crater. Daguf-Ur is the mortal enemy of the Tribunal Temple cult. The temple holds Daguf-Ur and his hosts accountable for all evils that beset the Dunmer and Morrowind. Daguf-Ur dwells in the fire camps beneath Red Mountain, surrounded by a skin called ash vampires and by legions of informed monsters. What do you know about Suren? A busy trading village on Lake Masubi, gateway to the lakes, farms, and plantations of the Escadian Isles region. Pilgrims visiting the temple pilgrimage sites at the fields of Kumu and the shrine of Molech Bal seek lodgings in Suren. Suren also provides food and services for the farmers and plantation owners of the Escadian Isles, the rich agricultural lands south and west of Suren. In this country of lakes and islands, travelers need waterwalk or levitate magic, or strong swimming skills. The Escadian Isles is the Green Garden of Varnafell, a land of lakes and rivers, little farms, and grand plantations. It's the lone area just north of the city of Vivec. To the west lies Pelagiat and Belamora, to the north of the Lashlands of Bal-Ur, and to the east the stinking smokes and lava pools of Molech Amor. So, yeah, we've been north of Vivec, so we saw these little farmlands. Probably the most lush this region has been, ever. See what there is to do at Suran besides going about our Fighters Guild quest. Steel is currently still the strongest metal we can buy. From vendors. Whew, lad. What did I walk into? Great place, huh?
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time.
Sure is. Runa's a real gem, isn't she?
You like to dance close to the fire, don't you?
If by that you mean getting in trouble on Twitch, probably. Probably.
Yes.
Put those things away, damn it.
The blue plates are nice, but the brown ones seem to...
Well, hey there. It's a fine place this is, huh? It's a fine place. Good place for me to just forget about my troubles. I was thinking about them. Stupid slaves. Why they gotta run, huh? Sure, it'd be nothing to do if they didn't. But why? They gotta hide too. Bah, hate them all. Especially the ones I can't find. Know what I mean? Of course you do. Been looking for this one. Hedge A. For months now. Can't find him though. Always running and hiding. Running and hiding. How is a man supposed to earn his keep? I'll tell you how. Running and looking. That's how. I got myself a guy that did. Good old Highs his eyes. Kind of a stupid name if you ask me. Anyways, been showing me around here for a couple of weeks. That load of good that's done me. Can find the slave you're looking for. Ha! Sure, go ahead and look. That'll be fun for you, I suppose. Go ahead, see if I care. Hell, we can either have half the world for the stupid slave if you find him. Or kill him. Either one's just fine with me. Barkeep. Tricky bugger. Can't find him anywhere, but that's probably because I don't know where to look. Running and hiding. Running and hiding. Get a little driver here. Good fella, that one. Not worth a damn, but a good fella. Took me over these parts, looking for that slave. Showed me this place too, so it can't be all bad. He seems to like the trade house in the town. I'm happy in this place. Another drink here.
What do you want?
That guy asks way too many questions.
What do you want?
Pilgrimages, you say, in this fine establishment.
Speak of traveler.
Oh, I know exactly what you're looking for, buddy. You ain't fooling no one.
Quit.
No. Where's that lady that owes money? Ooh. Concerning this, I can only speak to a friend.
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
Well, what if you rub your palms a little bit? Don't know much about it. He's new in town. Don't know anything about him. Sorry, other folks might know, though. I started talking about Haiji's whereabouts, but no one seems sure. Either that or they're unwilling to tell me. A sneaky suspicion we might have to find the Argonian first. Then we will be able to narrow it down. Surin Slave Market. Would that be a good place to start? Haven't heard of him. An escaped slave, you say. Not from my shipment. And I don't have a lot of time to worry about the ones that aren't mine. Get stuff to track down the Argonian slaves. They're clever and fast, and other Argonians aren't likely to help. That makes it tough, because few others understand their language or habits. Jana Seraphim doesn't know of any escaped slaves in the area, so it's often difficult to track down the Argonian slaves, as few non-Argonians can speak their language. Well, it might be that, you know, this other guy is just keeping the slave trader purposely away from him. Would certainly make sense.
My time is precious, so make it quick.
I'm sure there's someone else you can bother.
Well, you are keeping very tight lips on the subject.
What do you want?
Alright. Who am I looking for? Helvin the Sill, Suran.
Spit it out or hit the road.
We have yet to find someone by that name. Unless she's in a trade house somewhere. Actually, no. I've already been there. It's the fun place full of merriment and jovial dancing. Yeah.
Go ahead. Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time.
Also, still haven't seen that supposed Argonian guide. Where he's loitering.
Yes.
I did see why it's any business of yours. And I like speaking of these things with my friends, much less someone I hardly know. Imagine having to give her money to take back money. I try and run a respectable business, and the commander town keeps asking for this money for my safety. What's this really for? To keep me safe from my overstrength thugs. That's what it's for. I'm not paying it.
You're on your honor. Don't press your luck.
Why do you approach?
If I get her all the way up there. Alright, you've convinced me. Here's 200 gold. Take it and tell those fucks to leave me alone. I just had to shill out like 500 to bring back 200.
Go ahead.
Where's the logic in that? That's just a failed investment.
What's this regarding?
The things I do for advancing in my own guild.
Speak, traveler.
Okay, so even if I
What do you want?
give him money, I'm not necessarily gonna tell me where to look for these guys. Maybe if I get him all the way through? Yes, I know. He's not going that came to town a couple weeks ago. Can't remember if I'm but there's something not right about him. Just a feeling I have.
You're not what I expected.
Okay.
I will listen out, Outlander.
Too bad it's nothing useful. Like, oh, I don't know. Where do I find him? It's like my best guess at the moment.
Okay, I'm listening.
Oh, come on. Leave me alone.
Oh,
Speak, traveler.
there we go.
Prey approaches.
Yes, the escaped slave. Hunted for many weeks we did. Took the bounty hunter around this area looking for him. Never caught him though. No, never caught him. Oh boy, time to spend more money for useless information. Nonetheless, nothing. Also, look at all this delicious juice.
I see you.
Hey, I mean, it's conveniently set up here.
Summoned by another. Questions again. Prey approaches.
You might have to, like, steal the info out of it. Or they're making you, look for that Argonian. A little more, thoroughly. That aside. think it's time we head back to Balmora. So let's equip our handy dandy traveling boots and be on our way. Watch that rat chase me all the way back to the township. All these beast folk doing manual labor in the fields for the Dunmer. It's fine, don't worry about it. I'm sure they're well-paid employees with plenty of liberties. They can leave at any given time if they're fed up with their work. Look at all these new friends I made along the way. Oh. Hello. Please, might you be some assistance? My friend is lost, and I'm very worried about him. Yes, my friend Edris Oral and I were trying to Vivec, and he heard a strange animal sound nearby. He's sort of an amateur naturalist, and he felt compelled to seek out what was making the noises. That was hours ago, and I'm afraid something terrible has happened to him. If you could find him and bring him back here safely, I'd really appreciate it. I go myself, but I'm more of a scholar, is he. So we were trying together. A little safety in numbers, you know. Can you help? Trying to find your friend.
I really don't have time for this.
I got a bit of trouble with the local fauna, if I do say so myself. So your friend might have to wait a minute. Oh dear. On his way to Vivec. Separate along the way. I'll be glad to help you guys, but I've got a bit of a problem of my own. Hopefully he didn't go to the ancestral tomb, otherwise the fella might be cooked. Like, not everything has chased me all the way down here, which is good. could hit something. Now, usually I don't have so much trouble with these guys. No, they're giving me a run for my money. Unless it was generally the boots fucking with my accuracy. Yeah, I suppose it might be a combat detriment. Well, that's any to know. When engaging enemies, swap boots. Maybe now I can just have a look for a guy's friend. These critters are not giving up easily. Look how much it took to just clean this area. Goodness gracious. If there's an attendant bent here, that would be awesome.
You like to dance close to the fire, don't you?
Fortunately, submarine lives here. Playing a very risky gamble here.
Surrender, and I will end your pain.
Yep. exactly why. You can never get too comfortable. Oh.
What do you want?
Oh, thank heavens you found me. I don't know what I would have done if you hadn't shown up. I've been trapped here by some Kagudi since my friend and I were separated. Ah, you've met Foreigner. Yes, he and I became separated when I went off to investigate some sounds I heard. Of course, it turned out to be a pack of Kagudi that trapped me here. But I've seen you taking care of them. Did you know the same distinctive sounds they have made when you were battling them? They have the most fascinating vocalizations. But enough of that for now. Shall I go back to Foreigner? Lucky find. Would have sucked if you were trapped here until the bitter end, ending up as Kagudi Chow. I did have a good hunch with backtracking from Vivec. As I assumed that would be too close to the city for the guy to be hanging around there without making a break for it. Where's your buddy? Should be around here somewhere. Last I remember. Pretty sure I ran into him in this crossroad. Unless he's been the first to move. Going to Vivec. So I'm gonna assume should also proceed the same path. Come along, I know I'm the only one here with boots of blind speed. That's no excuse for you to be slacking off. Pick up the pace. For the life of me. Can't find this fucker now. I genuinely don't know where he is located. That's a bit troubling. Somewhat embarrassing even. Maybe if I pick up the way I went from Saran, we'll run into him again. Great. For a moment there, I thought you also got lost. That wouldn't be the first time now, would it? Will the light amulet mitigate? Oh. Well, that works a little differently than I thought it did. How on earth did I keep passing you? You know what? Never mind. Let's just reunite these two assholes and let them be on their merry way. Ah, you found my friend Edras. Wonderful. Thank you so much. I can tell you how much this means to me. I'm afraid I don't have much to give you as a reward, like all these people we've been assisting. But same, it may help you in your travels. Except the two of us on a number of occasions. Take care. Amulet of Slow Falling. Slow fall 30 points for 10 seconds on self. Well, wish you good luck on your endeavors. In the meantime, let's head back to Belmora. We're close. So much so that I will spare you the complete darkness that comes associated with the boots of blinding speed, so we can actually witness what's going on the screen. Yeah, now that I look at OBS, the game window on my end is definitely brighter. what you guys are witnessing. Actually, we need to pass these mountains. Yeah, now I remember. This will lead us by the Imperial Fort. It's a straight beeline for Belmora. We'll end the night on reporting back to our Fighters Guild Superior and catching up with Caius on the next nerve-wracking cult associated business. Feeling a little cozy inside with this sunrise building up on the horizon. And trust me, I've witnessed some beautiful instances. In my own experiences. Probably one of the most majestic sunrises I've witnessed was when I was on my vacation in the Philippines and we were staying by a beachside resort. So at like 5 a.m. we head out early. And the sky going from red to orange. All those colors reflected on the surface of the crystal water. Beautiful, absolutely gorgeous. Those are the kind of scenes that just stay with you forever. I'm gonna go here. I should know this by heart now, but I still get a little messed up by these city plans. Did you recover the debt money from the sale yet? Or have you just been wasting time? Well, good work, Bakadun. Here's your share. Oh, I just had to sink in 400 more to recover your extortion money. Your talents are noteworthy, but some question your depth of devotion. Perform more duties for the Fighters Guild, you will earn your place. Well, you got any more jobs? I have a bounty contract for the orc Dura Grabol. This orc is an outlaw living openly in a house here in Belmora. I have a contract here that says 250 septims are yours if you bring her to justice. Oh,
Now
that's
here's one who can hold
fairly local.
How are you?
think he lives by the river on the east side of town. So, chances are... Yep. He owns a property. In that case.
Go ahead.
Let's sell this like an orc would with a fellow greenskin. Through violence. Or her even. Weirdly enough, I've seen he or she used to refer to this person. Let's get that berserk ready, just in case. Hello friend, I'm the regular ball. Welcome to Balmora. If you have a question, I'll be happy to answer it, or try anyway. If just a little advice you'd like, that's fine too. Aw, you're so sweet. Too bad you have a bounty on your head. Can I touch upon that? Or... That's curious. Can't let you do that. Trying to provoke her to find me. Annoying though. Might have to get in trouble with the law enforcement unless this counts as getting rid of the witness.
He'll grow weak.
So no one will ever know. I was saying that was pretty easy, all things considered. Almost surprisingly easy. You know, for a house with essentially 3 floors, this and a whole lot to find here. Gold was worth it.
Fresh game.
With all the dubious missions we've been granted so far, I'm really under the impression that
You need something.
we're working for a gang, not a pristine, clean organization as you expect from a fighter's guild. I don't have orders for anyone under the rank of Protector. Find what you need for advancement. The guild stores Vivec City, Serif Mora, or Ardu might have work for you in the meantime. Alright. So we will need to proceed to Vivec now.
You choose to share your time with me?
I've got a
You
few
humble
minutes
me.
if you need something.
Still holding on to those Dark Brotherhood items I pawned off. Well, mental note to stop by Vivec. If only to see how we can improve our standing with the Fighters Guild. Now, let's focus on what we've been putting off for quite a bit now, which is report back to our bestie, Chaos. I have your report. I'll make copies of your notes from Hulea and the Progress of Truth. Give me time to read and digest all this. In the meantime, I'm promoting you to Journeyman. You're doing good work. And here are 200 drinks. Go out and treat yourself to a new pair of shoes. And go do some jobs for the guilds or other freelance work just to keep your cover story current. Or get some training. And then when you're fit and rested, come back and I'll have new orders for you. Not ready for you yet. Told you go out and brush up your skills, do some freelance to support your cover story. Go shopping. Or do some sightseeing. Just leave me alone and let me think.
With pleasure. Please, go ahead. I'm all ears.
In your dream, a tall figure with a golden mask greeted you, saying, "There are many rooms in the house of the master. Be easy, for from the hands of your enemies I have delivered you." It seemed you had died and could see yourself laid upon a table lit by candles. But with your own hands and touched the figure, and the figure drew breath, opened eyes and rose from the table. Then the room was gone, and the world filled with light, and you awoke. We need an Ashland informant. I've heard of a fellow in Aldrun named Hasur Zensubani, an Ashlander who left the waste to become a wealthy trader. They say the Ashlanders like to give and receive presents. Take these 100 drinks, find out what Zensubani likes, and give him a gift. Then give him the gift and see if he'll tell you about Ashlanders and the Nevering cult. Then report back to me. I told you that we'd be getting involved with the Dharma natives. Sure, they're gonna be fond of seeing an orc among their midst. To reach Aldrin from Belmar on foot, take the road north from Belmar to Caldera. Exit Caldera through the northwest gate. Due Aldrun is nearly due north as the racer flies. The road swings far to the west to avoid the ashways, curving around at last to the east, even southeast, before approaching Aldrun. It is a long trip through desolate lands, and easy to get lost if you leave the road. Alternatively, pay for passage on a Soul Strider. As soon as anybody is an Ashlander who left the waste to become a wealthy trader in Lrun, I'm not sure where to find him, but I tried the Aldskar Inn in Lrun first. That's a more respectable place than the Rat in the Pot or the Council Club. Rightio then. We do indeed have a mark for Aladrun now. It's not far from Narmok, which we have swing by. While doing other quests. So in Vivec we could report to the Fighters Guild and get more done that way. There's also Molikmar, now open to exploration. We do have that trader lady back here. We could attempt to slay for the bounty. Which, well, now they have full charge of Berserk. I might attempt. I think I'm actually gonna be a bit ballsy about it.
Quickly, Outlander.
No, not interested. Leave the vermin to the exterminators. By the way, you guys know of any rumors around the area that I might be interested in? Aurelius Septim is sick, and wizards say his Gelder Septim and the younger Septims, Em and Ebel, are just doppelgangers placed in the household during Jagafar's tenure as Imperial Battle Mage. They said the guard charged a mob demanding destruction of the false heirs. Lots of folks were killed. Back before shit went really down in Cyrodiil.
Summoned by another. Questions.
Southern is really steamed up with the Caldera land grab. They say that Caldera is in their territory and that they should have gotten the charter. Worse yet, they say that Clalo is scheming the top of Imperial Fat Cat Company that got the charter. This is an Imperial company. Redern can't even get a house or a contract on it. It'll come to violence. Mark my words. Well, that's internal politics, which are outside my scope. Unless I become a contractor for one of the households. Or I could always switch sides depending on who pays the best. If memory serves, the folks in this village complain about, was it Soul Striders that were giving them trouble? Like these guys in particular? To try and get rid of him. Well, first and foremost, I've got other tasks in mind.
This better be important.
What is that cliff racer doing? Look, I appreciate the level up, but you all really need to chill.
My patience is ruined.
Help me out here, my man. If no one got me, I know my homeboy, Guard, is always there. Alright. More agility. Speed. And strength. Now. We're ready to beat some ass. I think.
Keep walking. Run or die.
See, that went way better than last time. And you had a magic axe on you. I don't mind if I do. Or do we have to report to the Imperial Guards, or you are enough? Oh, I heard she might untimely end one of her trade excursions. Some trader. All she's ever sold was low quality and poorly enchanted. Only little skeleton will deal with that thief.
Go ahead.
So, what? I don't get any, reward? For decommissioning this, trader from her shady practices? Can they actually attack these creatures, or...? Maybe not. Gonna run back so far as Caldera. Check with the local law enforcement. I mean, at the end of the day, I got a snazzy axe out of this, so I can say it's been a bad deal. Oh, the guys at Caldera will never know what kind of new friends I brought back with me. I'm sure they'll be thrilled to see all these animals drop in.
I'm listening.
And that's what you get for following me back to town like a dum-dum. Okay, I'm gonna say we're done for the night. Finishing off where we started, back at Caldera. On our next session of Morrowind exploits, we'll head back to Vivec, check with the Fighters Guild there to see if they have any new jobs for us. And past that, we'll run past Narmok again on our way to Aldrun to proceed with the main goal of the game, which is investigating the cult of Nervar. Besides that, we got Molekmar as a so far optional area that you might want to pursue if we want to check for other extra quests. And that about wraps it up after 3 lengthy streams. You can see that we've only just went past scratching the surface and only getting into the meat of the video game. That's to be expected from an Elder Scrolls title. You're in here for the long run. And do we have the means of running up ahead? Haha. Alright guys, thank you for joining in. I appreciate you all sticking by, as usual. And as implied earlier, I have tested Hexen 2 through several means. It seems to be running fairly well. And it's also compatible with OBS for streaming. So that's gonna be our next side game. I look forward to seeing what that brings to the table. That's for sure. Hopefully this advancement to a new engine will be the change the format needed in order to enhance the experience, because, oh boy, the first Hexen sure didn't feel all that well on the Doom engine. So let's see what this step up in tech did for the formula. But that we shall leave for when the time comes. Anyway, thank you all for dropping by once again. You all have a good one, and until we meet again.